Keep your fangs sharp.
Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey full of adventure, bosses, and also, most importantly, asteroid. As today, we're gonna complete all the events that are still outstanding. Hopefully on both accounts, because I think they expire today. And I am in dire need of them. We have 7 hours to complete them all. Is it possible? Probably. Can I do it? Maybe. Will it be fun? Absolutely. Hi there, Doug. Hi there, Angel. Hopefully you guys doing well. Alright. Let's get straight into it, I guess. I assume there's going to be some prerequisite type law, shall we say? Hi there, Haka. Glad to see you. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully you have fun. Alright. Angel is on his daily ice cream grind still. Well, the man can't start his day without a pound of ice cream, you know? If there's not at least 1 kilogram of sugar coursing through that guy's veins at 8 AM, he might as well not wake up. I unfortunately know that I have quite a few people watching me from that part of the world. In particular, one of my mods, the mythical man by the name of Satvik. And you know, majority of people who do watch me from there are insomniacs, just like me. So they can't fall asleep whatsoever. Nice, nice. I'm not as high of a level. Unfortunately, I haven't been playing as much. But 58 sounds pretty impressive, to be honest. Isn't 60 like the max? It does sound quite nice. Hello, Rover. The system has identified multiple references to you in various folk tales. Your adventure continues. As previously instructed, I will set up a test for you in the Jinzhou wilderness. I know what this is. It's basically like the, we call it, the upgrade quest. I thought it was sort of side quest, because usually that's how they start. But we'll upgrade our world level a little bit later. Alright, let's get straight into it, with a little bit of lag out of the way. Is 80 the max? Okay, I didn't know that. That's news to me. Hi there, cool. Glad to see you. Oh, wait. You skipped that. I was tracking the quest, but the almighty Equilibrium man decided otherwise. Where was it? There we go. Unfortunately, I'm playing on EU, so I can't add you. As unfortunate as that is, cross-server play is not available in this realm. But today we're gonna play a little bit on my Calcharo account, because Jesus Christ, guys, I never felt so old in my life. You young whippersnappers with your rears and all that. Me at Gen Z, I can't keep up. But yeah, basically we're gonna grind ourselves some asteroid, because I do plan to go for channel on Friday. So we gotta get ourselves as much resources as possible, because I am hopeful that we can get her weapon as well. And yeah, that's basically gonna be our plan for today. About the experiment. Rover, have you got a moment? Cool, you gotta stop burning your food, man. I know how difficult it is to cook, trust me, but you gotta cook it less. It's probably tough to believe, but charcoal is probably not the greatest thing for you. I know, crazy. Although I do say that a little bit of charcoal is good. You gotta keep them iron levels high. Would you like to participate in our latest research project? Depends what kind of research we're talking here. If we're talking human experiments, probably not. Anything else might be up to, depending on how high this is a pay. But I would say yes. Otherwise our adventure will end before we even began. Great. Allow me to introduce our research. Have you been to Instructor Jiyan's simulated training grounds? Instructor Jiyan would arrange simulations for his men to train against enemy holograms and improve their combat skills. Recently, we have developed an improved projection technology to simulate even stronger enemies. With the technology, we can provide more comprehensive training for our soldiers. This means better results for their overall needs. We're still in the early stages of development, so there are some technical details we need to work out. I mean, I gotta doubt you on that one, cool. There's no such thing as good taste in burnt food. And trust me, I burn many of things. Like food, houses, grass, people, many things. Okay, fine, I'll participate. I knew you were the right person to talk to. I've sent you the coordinates. Thank you for the help. Alright, I guess let's get going.
It's time.
So I'm not 100% sure what this event is all about, but based on just description alone, I assume we're just gonna do a bunch of bosses in succession. And that's gonna be kind of fun, because boss rushes in any game are usually quite a feast. For the senses and for the gaming potential, shall we say. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, crownless. This guy's gonna be a pain in the neck to deal with. Probably my least favorite boss. Not from design. From design, the best. But from going against, goddamn, he's so annoying. This should be in the projection with Quenya I was talking about. I should try it out. Okay, I was kind of right. So, I guess we start with Abomination. I'll probably go with this. Oh, is the only one available? That's fine. Probably no point using both of them. Let's go with Mortefi and probably bring Verina for some heals. Let's see how that goes. I hope everyone is doing well today. Apologies I didn't stream yesterday. After the stream on Tuesday, I couldn't fall asleep, so I pretty much went to work on Wednesday as half zombie. So as soon as I went back home, I kind of passed out, which wasn't ideal. I woke up this morning, pretty much in half-fetal position on the couch, and needless to say, it wasn't the pleasant rest I was expecting.
Saw that coming.
It was a rest nonetheless. Alright, let's go, Crown. Let's see what you got.
Feel my wrath.
Imitation.
All is fair. War spares no one.
Would be nice to have my Yinlin in here, but it's alright. I'll go with that, huh?
Burn.
Bask in the sunlight.
Alright, so far so good. I was expecting a little bit of a harder challenge, not gonna lie. I mean, same Angel. The only time I rest is when I pass out from exhaustion. That is the only case. Oh, I see. So there's 3 bosses in succession. Okay, maybe this is not as easy as I saw.
Blue.
Target confirmed. Unleash the fangs. Caution. Sever. All is fair.
I mean, I've been 12 once as well, Angel. You don't need to say more. I've been there. Way too many times to be proud of.
Listen up.
Okay, that one's down. Who's the last one? Okay, Mecha. This guy's a little bit challenging, but should be alright. I'm not 100% certain if he has electro resist actually, but hopefully not.
Misery follows. Fury boils.
It's been a while since I actually tried to play this game seriously. This is gonna be a little bit of a wake-up call for me.
Inferno.
We actually showcase my gamer status for once. Right, that was decent enough. I'll take it. So what anime you been watching as of late, Angel? I know you've been on your romance kick as of late. Have you gone out of that stage or are you still going? Still going strong? Let's see what the second stage has to offer. If the game loads, that is. Ah, still going strong. I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, when you're done with that, you know, you have the entire world of shonen before your eyes, and let me tell you something, that is a rabbit hole that you don't want to fall to, but you eventually will. There's no man or woman out there that can escape that powerful suction power of never-ending isekai. I see, I see. Well, to be fair, romance is probably up there with shonen on variety, shall we say. It's quite a lot of titles. And even as somebody from an outsider perspective, I've only seen a couple, but there's heck of a ton. And that's not including the old stuff. If you only take the new, you probably get at least like 20 romance stuff in a season nowadays. Okay, so Crownless is gonna be the last one. Spectral damage. Let's go with that. I like me some elemental damage. Let's go with Jinzhou. I guess let's go with Yinlin. I'm not sure she's gonna do much for Jinzhou, but might as well try it out. See how it feels. It's a good time to just go full caveman mode and try different teams. Alright, we'll go cooking here.
Good. There's no time to waste. I've had enough. Get lost.
I heard you mention that one before. I never even heard of it. But the name alone makes me question the reality.
Endless reverberation.
Because that sounds like the most B-tier anime I ever heard in my life.
Oh, stars. Heed my
It's
call.
almost as bad as shonen anime names. Because if you look at new releases, like, I don't watch anime that much nowadays, or at all, really. But I peek at new releases, just names. And I swear to God, I can probably tell you the entire plot of first 3 episodes on half of them. That's how generic they get.
Together we fight.
Devil is Part-Timer is not a romance, really, but it is a good one. It's more comedy than anything, but it is amazing. I remember watching it a while back, and it slaps hard.
Snow.
Like, the protagonist is absolute legend.
Fluorescent shadows.
The main female lead is a little bit hit or miss, really. She doesn't really do too much. But the main male lead, oh, he goes hard.
Onwards. Evil be cleansed.
The man went from Demon Lord to working in McDonald's, you know? And if it can happen to him, it can happen to anyone.
So be it. Tear them to pieces.
Embrace the chain. Lend me your strength.
I think there's multiple seasons of it, though. I'm pretty sure off the top of my head. It has been a while, but I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 or 3 seasons.
Time to wrap it up.
Absolutely, you know, you gotta fund your world conquest one way or another.
Take flight.
And if if it needs to be getting a day job to fund the conquest, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Sacred light.
I don't actually remember if I watched the second season, because I definitely watched the first one. But the second one, I don't remember. I do recall that at a certain point they, like, get invaded by their own world. And oh, didn't mean to challenge again. But I don't remember if that was, like, the ending of the first season or the beginning of the second one. I'm the same, but with manhwa. Like, I have at least, I want to say, just off the top of my head, at least 200 bookmarks for different manhwas. And the thing is, half of them I haven't even finished. Half of them I like got to maybe chapter 50, and I just forgot about. Which is usually how it goes with me and manhwas. I get too spoiled by new releases, and I always want to try them out. And what it leads to is pretty much me never finishing stuff that I already started. And it's a problem. It's a problem that I have. That I need to work on, but honestly, there's so much good stuff out there. Like, I just can't help myself. Because, like, you look at new releases for manhwa, I can go literally on Ashura scans right now, and they released, like, 3 new titles with, like, 20 chapters in the past week. And how am I supposed to keep up? Because you gotta keep in mind, I keep up to date with quite a few, like, weekly releases as well. And it's like, how many hours in a day do you need to keep up with all of them? Because the answer is not enough, clearly.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Lend me your strength.
Who's the caged bird now? My blade yearns.
I mean, it happens, you know. With the amount of stuff that I dropped is scary, to be honest, because I drop series that are even good because of new stuff. Like, I haven't read... Remember how I recommended, like, triple S rank rank as reincarnation with, like, Roka? It's one of my favorite manhwas, but I only read it up to chapter 70, and right now it's, like, at 120, so I still have 50 chapters to get caught up on. And I just don't have the time. And that's a problem.
Embrace the change.
I usually get caught up on, like, weekends with the stuff that I actually really looking forward to. Like, the Lizard was the big one that I recently got caught up on. But other than that, it's, you know, whatever new releases, I always read it. Because I always gotta keep in a loop of what's popping. Otherwise, how can I preserve my status as a gatekeeper of knowledge? Angel, personal life goes out of the window when it comes to those other things. Who needs personal life when you can just live in a fictional one? Oh, don't even start me on games, you kidding me? Even if you gave me 48 hours in one day, I still wouldn't be able to be satisfied. Because majority of them I probably would still spend on reading rather than playing games. Like, I haven't logged into Honkai Star Rail since March. I only started playing Zenless Zone Zero, and I'm still at tutorial stage. Don't even start me on Genshin, I haven't played that thing since November. Solo leveling, I keep playing on and off. Like, I do dailies while I commute to work because it's kind of like autoplay, so I can do that. But it's always a struggle.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
I got Liz involved to, like, help me get caught up in Genshin. I know, that's why I ask Liz very profusely. Like, I go on my knees and, you know, begged for Liz to do my story quest. Because I'm still, like, stuck in Inazuma. And I do want to do Natlan. Because, you know, the Pyro Archon is there, and I gotta get her. I know she's technically not the Pyro Archon, but you know, in my heart she is. Just like I said, Novel Level's Hydro Archon, she's for me.
Who's the caged
No matter what Hoiver says, I make my own Archons.
Transmitting frequency. Thunder guide us. Lend me your strength.
Alright, nice.
Moment of awakening.
Verity shines.
Strike as one.
Ooh, no, 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 no.
So be it. So be it.
Well, it depends if you want to do it, the thing. Because Liz wanted to do it, she offered herself, right? I know I exaggerated, but she actually offered. But to me, personally, it's just more of a chore because I've did it so many times already.
Together we fight.
Like, I did it the first time by myself, right? When I was actually playing the game. The second time I did it because I started a new account. The third time I did it on stream when we went all the way from like Mondstadt to Fontaine, story-wise. And this would have been like, well, my fifth time by now, and I just don't have the energy. I've been raiding Shogun too many times, you know? How many times can I save Venti's drunkard ass from, you know, total obliteration? How many times can I get Zhongli out of his predicament with his giant lizard frog pet? And how many times can I save a little Nahida from herself? You know, it's only so many times you can do it. And keep in mind, I completed Genshin 100% 3 times. I found every single chest, I completed every single quest, I did every single achievement that I possibly could have 3 times. And like, you know, there's only so many times you can do it before it's too much. And 3 times is definitely too much. So yeah, I achieved my gamer status in Genshin, you know, I don't have anything else to prove. I'm beating everything there is to beat. More than once. Let's go with Sanhua, I guess? Well, what's crazy? You're forgetting. You're forgetting, Angel, that I started playing Genshin when quarantine was a thing. So, I had 2 choices, right? To either be a productive member of society and do something useful, or to play Genshin Impact. And guess what I did? You will be correct if you chose option number 2. If you chose option number 1, better luck next time. But, you know, I was just playing Genshin literally like 16 hours a day back then, for 2 years straight. I had nothing else to do, you know? And that was the only reason why. I literally re-rolled 200 times because I had time. That's how obsessed I was.
Cycle of corruption. Beckon the divine flame.
Exactly. I mean, I wish Wuthering Waves came out during quarantine because that would have been way more productive time spent. And I would have probably had way more fun. Because with Genshin, it was more of a chore than anything after a while. It was still fun, but like by the 3rd time, I just felt like I had to do it. Rather than wanted to. And you know, that ain't no fun. The biggest pain in the neck was like completing all the daily quest achievements. They gave me like a coronary, I swear to God, with the amount of headaches I got. Because at one point, I couldn't get a single achievement for like a month straight. And I believe I had only 1 to complete in Mondstadt and it just wouldn't appear. There was still a time when they didn't have the pity system for achievements. Where if you don't get like achievement quest in I believe 3 days or so, like they do now, you'll get it. Back in the day you didn't have that. You would just have to pray to whoever was listening to the almighty gacha gods that they would bless you with the quest that you wanted. Otherwise you were kinda stuck.
Together we vanquish.
And as a completionist that I was back then, I could allow myself to, you know, not have something complete.
Stay behind me. My blade beckon the divine flames. Take form.
Bloom.
Alright, this is getting slowly but surely harder.
Everything.
Not gonna lie. It began with like, you know,
Sever.
walk in a park type situation. Now, this bead of sweat on my brow. That's how difficult it gets.
Photosynthesis.
Stay behind me. Like frigid depths.
Also, you started playing on Sumeru?
Take form.
You got a good, Angel. You didn't go through the... I literally crawled so you can crawl a little bit easier.
Who's the cave?
That's what I did for you.
now? Stay behind me.
I was out there in the trenches, you know, struggling for survival.
Luminous energy.
Take
I mean, we'll
form.
see how it goes. So far, it's not, like, super hard. It's hard, but it's not, you know, bone-shadowingly hard, shall we say.
Beckon the divine flames.
Plus, I wouldn't say I'm trying particularly hard anyway. I just kind of, you know,
Change your perception.
chatting and whatnot.
Frozen
And then
bucket.
paying half attention to the actual fight.
Leave it to me.
I mean, Fontaine was actually probably my favorite part of the story anyway.
Take form.
Like I said before, Fontaine was a thing. It was leeway. But Fontaine just kind of knocked it out of the park. So that was a good time to start. And Sumer Quest was pretty good as well.
Stay behind me.
It wasn't as good as Fontaine, but it was up there. Plus, Nahida is a treasure, let's be real. So
Lotus
there's that.
Parade. Take form.
Okay, that was easy enough. So far, so good. Well, the thing is, Sumeru was nice before it wasn't. Because the exploration in Sumeru was such a pain in the neck. I swear to God, we were doing like exploration on stream with me, Greg, and a few other people. And I was just getting lost constantly. And to be fair, I get lost regardless, all the time, but I was getting lost even more. Which was a problem. Okay, let's go with our boy Jiyan. Let's do Jinzhou for a little bit of support and Verina. Same, to be honest. Like the cutscene where Novelette and our boy Prison Warden, you know, square off in a Thunderdome, you know, and stop the thing happening, you know, don't want to spoil in case somebody doesn't know. That was awesome, you know. Novelette took off his gloves and he was like, you know what? It's game time. And how can you hate on that? And also the entire prison arc was kind of cool. I really enjoyed that. Riosli was carrying hard. When Novelette was on the screen, Riosli was there.
Roll for me. Chi lasts evermore.
Wind Rider.
I do miss Genshin slightly though. Like I haven't played it for almost a year. And I do miss it slightly. So I can't wait for Natlan because I'm hoping
Evils be gone.
it's gonna be pretty cool. The only thing that I'm wary of is it's gonna be Dragon Spine 2.0 where they'll invent like immolation or something, you know? Where if you just walk you die. And hopefully that won't be the case, but you never know.
Time to fight back. Wind Rider.
The lore is going to be pretty fun as well because that's like the god of war nation. So, you know, if Kratos pops out of the corner, you know it's going to be good.
Universe.
We got to learn about our favorite bald man.
Ready for battle.
See how he's been up to after, you know, facing off against Odin.
Listen up.
Evils be gone.
Tell truth from facade.
I believe so, because that's what Novelette said, didn't he? Well, we still technically don't know who is the Pyro Archon, like, lore-wise. Because I believe, and I could be wrong, I originally thought the Pyro Archon was the little girl that we saw in, like, opening trailer. Remember when Genshin released, like, the roadmap video? And they showcase some little girl with, like, big gauntlets. I originally thought that that was Murata. Or at least Murata Jr. But now, I don't actually know. Because it never confirmed it or denied it. So, it's a little bit of a toss-up. It could be like Novelette's situation. Where you see Novelette, but Verina just kind of shows up.
Time to fight back.
And you don't know who is who. That could be the case here as well, but you never know.
Energy.
Generational debt. The man is gonna sell all his lively possessions in order to fund Pyro Nation. You gotta increase Natla's GDP by at least 10% single-handedly.
Ready for battle.
Because they're clearly struggling out there. Volcanoes ain't gonna pay for themselves. Let me tell you that much.
Tell truth from facade.
Banish all vice. Photosynthesis.
Finale. Don't you worry.
I mean, the thing is, I never really been paid to win in Genshin. I only went as hard as Battle Pass and Wilkin. I never actually bought Genes crystals because I felt like that would be a step too far. Because if I started doing that, I probably wouldn't be able to stop. So I just decided to not start. And that way, I have no dignity to lose. Only to gain. Yeah, I don't have the same hustle, unfortunately. Or fortunately, maybe. Definitely fortunately for my bank account, but for my game status, maybe not as much.
Bask in the sunlight.
Because the thing is, I like characters, right? But I don't have an issue with not having them to play with. It's like, it is what it is. I'm gonna be satisfied by just having them in the story.
Universe in my psyche.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
But I definitely understand the hustle of wanting every character. Because I had that in other games.
Evils be gone.
Like when I used to play Bleach Brave Souls, I used to go for almost every single 5-star character I could possibly get my hands on.
Life is in everything.
Break. Tell truth from facade.
I like that you highlight Zhongli as, you know, the most important one. I respect that.
I can take it.
Chi lasts evermore.
I mean, you gotta get the siblings, you know? You can't get one without another.
Finale.
That'll be preposterous.
Wind Rider.
The Kamisato house will not stand for such disrespect.
Tell truth from facade. Settled.
Ooh, this is gonna be a
Banish
close
all
one.
vice.
Don't you worry.
25 seconds, can we do it? Probably not, but I'm gonna try.
Luminous energy.
Hi there, Sadvik, you're just on time.
Tell truth from facade.
We're talking about Genshin Impact and how I'm getting my ass whooped over here.
Don't you worry.
Which are probably two of your favorite things. But you're doing fine. Hopefully you're doing great as well, big man. Come on. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Close though. Close. Lacked a little bit of damage. If I paid attention, I probably would have gotten there, but it's okay. Also, you get rewards on, like, your points as well. Interesting. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Angel. I'm glad to hear that. Let's collect all this. We're probably not gonna get to the last stage, like 24k, because ain't no way I'm getting there. Angel is gonna resort to robbing a bank soon enough to fund his gacha addiction. I swear to God, this man is losing all hope. Goddamn, another one. Liz, help me out. Hi there. These two are going off the rails. You gotta put some sense into them. They already are starting to plan the trip to Switzerland to, you know, seek financial support from their government. You know, you gotta knock some sense into them. What can we get? What can we get? Encounter attacking. You know what? Let's go with this pretty good buff. Oh god, these two are already too far gone. There's no saving them. Okay, let me think this through. Who would be like a good team for this? Because I have quite a few options. So I'll probably go with Jinzhou, because she has the biggest damage. I guess Channell would be a good support for her. And let's go with Verina. That's probably going to be a pretty good team. Well, whatever works, Liz. Whichever one is easier to achieve. I'm not here to be a moral compass. I'm here to just be the judge, jury, and the executioner.
Crosscut, sever, be reduced to cinders. Take form.
Luminous energy. Thunder guide us.
Alright. Mr. Crownless, we're gonna face off yet again. I thought he was actually the last boss of this one. Is it like every fight Crownless?
Photosynthesis. Together we fight. Fast in starlight.
Together we vanquish.
Not gonna lie, Chun-Li and Jinzhou kind of go hard together. I kind of wish I had them together, but I don't think I have enough resources for this, unfortunately.
Bask in the sunlight. Thus it ends.
Sadvik only wakes up for two reasons. Whenever Bleach is mentioned and whenever you talk about his favorite Genshin Impact character. Those are the only two occasions.
Listen up.
Every other one he sleeps.
Take form. Beckon the divine flames.
To be honest, let's be real, Angel. Zhongli's weapon is kind of bad. It doesn't suit him at all. He needs stuff of Homer.
Leave it to me.
He needs to rob Hu Tao for his weapon. I feel like Zhongli got done dirty. Because his weapon doesn't suit him at all. It looks cool, but let's be real, it's pretty bad. And that's a disrespect I'm not gonna stand for. My boy deserves to have the best weapon. We gotta make a petition to redesign Zhongli's weapon. Just give him one of those stone spears he used to throw at Archon Wars, and you know, he's good to go. Make it the size of Mondstadt, and I feel like that's gonna be enough for him to show off his true prowess.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength.
He might be, you know, a toughie to render, but there gotta be some sacrifices made.
Evil be cleansed.
Well, Angel, the thing that you don't know about Liz is that she has every character's C6 R5. She's the only whale in this universe that managed to do that by staying free to play. You know, she just has the luck of Midas himself. The woman needs to look at the gacha banner and Zhongli just pops out of it. She doesn't even have to summon. That's how good she is. Your skill is unmatched. You know Celestia, when they went after all the places that were challenging their authority? Liz is the only obstacle left within their path. She's the only thing that prevents them from achieving world domination. And you know, we gotta be thankful for that. Absolutely cannot Angel. She already has it all. There's nothing you can offer. Oh god. I got too overwhelmed with my hubris. I lost the track. Let's do it again. But yeah, guys, if you want any gacha advice, ask Liz. She's the only deity of luck. You think Greg has good luck? Okay, let's be real. Liz has it all.
Moment of awakening.
Liz invented the game while Greg is merely following her footsteps.
Be reduced to cinders.
You see, Sapphic knows what's up. The man shown respect when need be.
Luminous energy. Lend me your strength. Thunder guide us.
Alright, I'll pay attention a little bit. Not too much, you know? I don't want to become a sweaty
Together
quiet.
we fight.
Gotta keep my cool.
Bask in starlight.
Yep, Sapphic, but you have C5. Like, come on.
Photosynthesis.
You're not the one to talk, is what I'm saying.
Who's the
You're one step away from achieving the true perfection. In fact, you should be on your grind to get C6.
Strike is one.
Okay, where's the other one?
Lend me your strength, oh stars. Heed my calling.
Together we vanquish.
Thine harmony. Strike fast.
Angel, you're a blessed being, you know?
Sacred light.
Because, you know, those that don't have Chi-Chi, they don't know the curse. They don't know the suffering. They never experience a true despair.
Listen up.
When Sattvic achieves C6 Chi-Chi, that's when all the planets will collide,
Lend me your
and the
strength.
true meaning of universe will unfold before our very own eyes. That's when Sattvic will become the 8th Archon
Embrace the change.
of despair.
Leave it to me. Together we fight. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Our
Right,
light
so far so
shine
good.
through.
Beckon the divine.
As long as it don't mess us up, I think we have a chance.
Photosynthesis.
And that's a tall order to ask, but I think I can achieve it. 3 down.
Onwards. Moment of awakening.
My blade yearns. Take form.
Blow. Watch out. Life is in everything.
Crosscut.
To be honest, I think R5 weapons is the biggest scam since the inception of man. Because the weapons are useless in Genshin, let's be real. What do weapons do? Just make your numbers a little bit bigger. And how useful is that? Not very.
Leave it to me.
At the very least, if you get C6 character, they become stronger.
Oh,
But with a
stars,
weapon, your numbers just
heed
become
my
bigger.
calling. Thine
Nah, come on, Angel. You know that's... that's what every gambling gacha addict ever said, you know? But the authentics, no. That's your crippling,
strength.
dead-ridden mind talking to you.
Together
But when you
we
actually think about it, weapons are scammed, and everybody knows that. If Genshin had a weapon system like Wuthering Waves, I might have thought otherwise, because, you know, 50-50 exists there. And it's not just 50-50. It's actually 33-66, because you have to lose twice in order to get it. Let's be real.
Embrace, lend me your strength.
So yeah, it's, no ideal.
form.
Thine harmony.
I mean, I'm still waiting for, what was his name? Varka. When Varka shows up, that's when I'm gonna be excited. I need my old man, you know, to show up and put some justice on these young guns.
Lend me your strength.
You're gonna show the power of the age
Thunder
and
guide
wisdom.
us.
You know, Diluc is getting out of hands.
Worry not.
His dad needs to come back and give him some business.
Together
His
we
wine empire is growing out of hands.
Who's
The man had
caged
way too
bird
many
now?
siders. You know, the next thing you know, he's conquering the world. One as mantis wine at a time. Was the greatest spokesman of them all, Zhong Li, singing him praises whenever he goes.
Now that's a
And with an advertisement like that, what else do you need?
Lend me your strength.
Mommy, luminous energy.
Exactly. Sadvik is playing on easy mode right now, but when the man actually gets serious, that's when all the gods are going down.
And shadows.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna complete all of this.
beckon the divine
Something tells me we don't
flames.
have the prowess. As unfortunate as that is, gotta take the L on this one, but you know what? We're not going down without a fight.
Lend me your strength.
I'm gonna
oh,
please
stars.
take this
Heed
monkey
my
with me.
calling.
The crownless may escape my grasp, but no you.
Bask in the sunlight.
Strike as one.
Together we vanquish. Who's the caged bird now?
Right, 10 seconds, let's go. Alright. Well, crownless. Wait, actually, wasn't it supposed to be crownless as last one? I swear to God, I thought it was him. Oh no, I guess it was Morning Axe. Well, Morning Axe, you got the best of me now. We'll get you next time. Yeah, it shows crownless, but for some reason he's not the final boss, huh? The deception is real. Alright, we got 19k points. That's good enough, I'd say. Our gamer status has been restored. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now is get our wave plates out of the way, and then we're gonna quickly bounce to the other account to do it there as well, because I haven't. And since there I have a little bit of a better characters, I probably can do better score. Let's go farm some Tacit Field, I guess. So I'll probably do this one, considering I'm gonna pull Chun-Li, and hopefully I'll get her. So this is probably gonna be my ideal farm place for now. As I said, I'm still waiting for Waka. Captain is pretty good, let's be real, but as a octogenarian myself, I gotta go for the oldie. Oldie but the goldie, you know? As they call him. And I'm pretty sure he will show up in Natlan. I think. Unless they're gonna make us wait another year. In which case I'm gonna be furious. My rage will know bounds. Will know no bounds. Okay. And also Daltra. I mean, that man is gonna show up at some point. I swear to God, I've been waiting for him since Natlan. Or since Fontaine. I need my crazy doctor with me. And Daltra is probably the only character that I actually might wail for. If I can't get him.
Tear them to pieces.
Like, you give me Barker, you give me, you know, my boy Daltra, and I'm happy.
Target
That's
confirmed.
all I need. That's all I ever need.
War. Strike. Exterminate.
And I guess when, you know, Shiznaya finally shows up, I am kind of excited for the Fatui characters. They are kind of nice.
War spares no.
And I'm most excited for, like, the right-hand man of not Signora, the Tsaritsa.
All is fair in war.
Because that guy is pretty awesome.
Tear them to pieces. Don't blink.
I mean,
Good.
if you don't like Daltre, I don't know what to tell you. He's everything you ever wish for, you know. Handsome, tall, crazy, homicidal maniac that potentially wants to destroy the entire universe. You know, handsome, tall, you know, and among many other things.
Misery follows.
I feel like I make my point very clear.
All is fair in war.
Bloom.
Oh, is that really a thing?
Sever.
I didn't know that, Liz. So, is that like a third-party enemy showing up? That's gonna be interesting.
Strike.
Cause I thought Vaka
All is fair in war.
and Captain actually squaring off, and I thought that's how we're gonna meet them both. Huh, interesting. I wonder who would that be?
It's time.
Cause that's kind of fascinating since we didn't really get, well, I don't know if we did, I haven't played in ages. But correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure we didn't get any hints to who that would be. Maybe Celestial gods, you know, maybe one of the gods just decided to zip down. That's what I was thinking, Angel. Just, you know, one of the gods decided, you know what? These oldies but goldies have too much time on their hand, I gotta discipline them.
Sever. Exterminate. All is fair in war.
Zap strength. The stage.
No, I wouldn't think Vaka would fight against Pyro Archon. He doesn't have a motive.
I've had enough. Get lost.
I predict there's gonna be a giant dragon. Like there's gonna be a giant evil dragon. You know how the bone dragon in Dragon Spine was like this big evil? There's gonna be another evil dragon that they're gonna square off against. And we're gonna have the, you know, Devalnin 2.0, but actually we get to fight him this time. For real.
All is fair in war.
And achieve the true title of Dragon Slayer.
Crush them.
Imitation.
Target confirmed.
Well, I mean, that makes the most sense to me, because when you think of fire-breathing creatures, who do you think of? Demons or dragons?
Sever.
It's one of the two. It's either demons or dragons.
Strike. Exterminate.
We're gonna fight our sister, you know? Lumine just finally shows up out of nowhere and squares off against Aether.
All is fair.
Just like, you know what? We haven't fought in a while.
Stay calm.
Let me show you a true sibling rivalry, bitch. Just smacks him in the face. And Aether like, okay, game on.
Die is cast.
Destroy half of Natlan. In shambles. Volcanoes, fiery, rage everywhere.
Tear them to pieces.
And that's, you know, we came to Natlan. And then that's only gonna be country that we didn't actually save but made worth
Leave it to me.
by going there.
Mommy.
Our battle will be legendary. We're gonna start off with Georgia and, you know, Dio walk, just approaching each other slowly but surely. And the next thing you know, it's gonna be the greatest battle of them all. They thought Archon War was the big bad of this universe. Not so. They haven't seen the brother versus sister ultimate rivalry unfold quite like this.
All is fair in war.
You thought the final boss was Celestia, not so.
Strike.
Natlan existed for 5 minutes. It had its 5 minutes of fame, and you know, it went into ashes, just like it came from.
Die is cast.
Just like Almighty Phoenix, he arose from the ashes and went back to the ashes, never to get risen again.
Strike. Exterminate.
No worries, let's take your time, take your time. Me and Cyrus are gonna keep losing our minds for a second, you know, theory crafting. So I feel like we gotta give this idea to, you know, Hoivers. We're not gonna even charge them.
Now you'll be.
You know, such creative gold needs to be shared with the masses. Look, Liz, it had it coming, you know? It had it coming. Ever since I said the Murata wasn't that latex-cladded lady, it had it coming. Because that was the only thing that was saving it. But if she's not the Pyro Archon, it means we can just take her and leave. With no consequences whatsoever.
Unleash the fangs. Target confirmed.
Oh yeah, for Liz it's only like, what, 12 PM or something?
All is fair.
She only woke up. The woman is about to guess whoever's rancheros on the, you know, skillet, and go to town on conquering the world yet again.
Sever! Strike! Exterminate. All is fair in war.
I thought it was going to be the entire volcanic hellscape. I didn't even know there's going to be any greenery to begin with.
Target confirmed. Sever! Strike! All is fair in war. Spam down.
I'm not sure which area you're talking about, as I haven't played in a while. The last area that I remember was when Cloud Retainer go at it. That's the only area I remember. I didn't know there was another one.
Time to wrap it up.
I mean, to be honest, if they make a region just to destroy, they're gonna be ultimate baller move, and I'm gonna respect them for it. Because you know how they made the entire Golden Apple archipelago just to destroy it? I feel like they should do it again. But this time actually destroy it for real. Like, actually make it cease to exist. And just make a giant chasm where it stood. That would be awesome.
Tear them to pieces.
It would bring more respect to them than anything they ever did. Ah, I see. I think I know the one you're talking about. Is it right next to, like, Cloud Retainer domain, right? Oh, not her domain, but, like, the area which she was supposed to be, like, released with.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh yeah, you gotta take care of yourself, Liz. Because as somebody that used to have COVID for, I think, twice, that stuff sucks.
Oh man, I've had enough. Get lost.
Okay, I got what you're talking about. But it was just a tiny little sliver of land, wasn't it? What did they even put it in for? Was it just, you know, just for aesthetics? Or was that an actual reason? Because I thought they just missed it, you know? They just forgot it even existed. Okay, where do we go here? I haven't got a single gold. Which is surprising to me. Oh wait, I think I know why. What's my actual data bank level in here? Ah, that's probably why. I still didn't reach level 15 on here. That's probably why. So it was just one paw. There was literally no reason to hide it even. I'm pretty sure they just got lazy and forgot to add it the last time they added a new area, and they were like, crap. We forgot that there's a big giant black hole in the middle of Sumeru. We gotta patch it up. Let's just make it a little port, you know? Sadvik needs vengeance, you know? He didn't get a single Primogem from that update, so he needs to perish. Anything that doesn't have a single Primogem in it doesn't have the right to exist in Sadvik's universe. Angel. How could you even believe that? Bob Ross is one of the kindest, most humble individuals ever. Did you know that Bob Ross didn't take a single penny from PBS for his painting series? No single cent. And he also was in the army. And he also potentially could be the second coming of Jesus Christ. That's how awesome he is. And he could potentially turn water into paint. That hasn't been confirmed, but I'm pretty sure if he tried hard enough and beat the devil out of the water, he probably could do it. That's how much of a prowess the man was held. And you telling me the man like that, the only thing he was accused of killing is canvases from beating devil out of them too many times. Like, there were many canvases tragedies across the streets. But that's the only crime he's guilty of. Absolutely, Sapphic. Absolutely. Angel, you should already doubt. Anything that comes from Reddit is probably the most deplorable thing you ever had in your life. Let's be real here. Reddit is a cesspit for conspiracy theories. And some of them are the most deranged thing you probably ever had in your life. Just how it goes. Reddit is unfortunately... it's a great place when you go for the right things. But when you go for the wrong things... so help you God. That place could be worse than dark web itself. But yeah, I remember, like, I was never interested in painting, whatsoever. But when I was in high school, I used to watch Bob Ross's videos just to fall asleep. I swear to God. I used to watch it as an ASMR before I even knew what ASMR was. Just because the man was an absolute pleasure to listen to. No worries, Angel, I'll catch you in a bit. Like, have you ever just put in the background Bob Ross's video, and it doesn't matter how many happy little trees or bushes he paints, you know? It's just always great. He just has one of those kinds of voices where you just like, you can literally insult me and tell me that I'm the worst human being that ever existed, and I probably still enjoy it tremendously.
I see my way clear.
That's how much of an impact he has. Okay, let's do one more grinding here, and then we'll go. Also, this guy, I hope he's gonna be a playable character, because look at that drip. Like, he could straight up be the 4th Admiral in One Piece if he, you know, just went on sea land. If he just got a ship and a pirate head, this man could be the next Yonka, you know? Or the Admiral, depending on how you look at it.
You there? Looking to put on some training?
Let's go with this. I'm probably missing quite a bit of EXP materials. While I'll wait for that, I'll get some water. Because losing my mind a bit too much made me a little bit parched. As one would be.
I see my way clear.
Nothing quite like mint extract tea to beat the devil out of your throat. Alright. Let's go.
It's time.
Surrender yourself.
Unleash the fans.
Tear them to pieces.
I'm getting a little bit better at the combos with Calcharo and Yinlin. Because I used to be pretty bad, but I go a little bit better. And I don't know why, because I haven't even played on them. But I go somehow a little bit better.
Bask in the sunlight.
Maybe my true gaming instincts starting to rise. Or just my hubris, you know, one of the two.
No mercy.
Roll for me.
Target confirmed. Exterminate.
Okay, there we go. Come on. Alright, nice. How many ashtrays do we have? Because I am curious if I would have enough for Chun-Li's weapon? Because I believe when we summoned for Jinzhou, I had like 14k, I believe. And by the time I stopped, I probably had like 4. So we might have enough. I mean, Sadvik. Look. Defense is the ultimate stat. Do you not understand that? Defense is all you need in this life. If you build yourself strong enough to not get hit as hard, do you even need attack? All you can do is just stare at your enemies while they break their fists on your impenetrable chest of steel. How do you think Zhongli became the strongest god of them all? The man just literally was standing there while people decimated themselves and turned themselves into ashes by clashing against him. And that's the kind of defense you want to achieve. And Genshin clearly tells you to do so. So you gotta get all the defense you can possibly get. Absolutely. The gold stat, you know? The best of them all. Because whoever invented defense, they had a mastermind plan to seek distraction and chaos upon the world, but also to prepare us for inevitable doom. Because when the end of the world inevitably hits us, you know, when we all get isekai'd at once, we wouldn't be able to get disappointed as much as we're getting disappointed now. So we already set our expectation to the bare minimum, like below the surface level. So if we get isekai'd and, you know, our status windows show us up, and we have the worst stats this world has ever seen, you know, we're not going to be as disappointed. So in fact, we're preparing our mental fortitude for the impending doom that's about to unleash upon us all. Because you think Jinzhou from solo leveling, he got the worst stats possible at the beginning, but the man went all attack afterwards. And look what that got him.
Surrender your stuff.
But imagine if he got all the defense before he even began.
Stay calm.
The man would have been like a moving tank, you know?
Misery follows.
And everybody else would be throwing cotton balls at him. And that's what it's all about. As somebody that gets only flat defense no matter what I roll in which games, it's, you know, my mental fortitude is too strong perhaps. To the point where I don't even get phased when I see flat defense times 4. I don't even get mad. I just get disappointed. That's what life is all about. Yeah, it just goes full defense. But instead of solo leveling, it's called solo turtling. You know? There's no solo attacking in that mode. You're just solo defending all the way through your perils. I need a protagonist in anime or manga that doesn't actually fight anyone. He just walks through his enemies, you know? He just goes on the battlefield and just stands and stares at them menacingly. You know, gives them one of the eyes and looks and just stares them down while enemies break their fists on their statues, you know? And that's the entire premise of the show. The man actually never throws his hands. In fact, he always keeps them in his pockets, just like Sanji in One Piece. And at the end of the show, you know, when he finally beats the Demon Lord, the gods, and the universe itself, he takes his hands out and, you know, puts them to the sun and praises the almighty gacha gods that allowed him to do this. You know, gets Isekai back to his world, looks at his hands, and he was like, I guess it was all worth it. And the entire premise is that he didn't have hands in his real life, you know? And that was the entire, like, his conquest was to get his hands back. Like, he got into a car accident, got his hands amputated, was staring in the hospital, you know, going to bed one day, waking up, and, you know, he had his hands, but he got so used to doing everything with his feet that he just saw his hands are useless. And he would put them in his pocket and do everything with his feet. And become the true foot master of them all. Mine's in defense status too much for this magical world. You know, so maybe you should be writing the plot for these shows. Because that's probably already a thing, let's be real. If I transmigger into a vending machine is a thing, I swear to God, if that's not at least 3 seasons anime right there, I don't know what is. Because, like, you look at the new releases, and I swear to God, half of those shows are probably written on half cocktail minds and half sleep-deprived minds. They just go into a meeting room and they're like, okay, we have to release at least 20 animes this season. Give me some names. Doesn't matter what they are. And, you know, one guy's like, how about, I transmigger into this world by mistake, and all I have to do is defeat the Demon Lord, but instead, I become the Demon Lord's friend, and lure him into false sense of security, but in fact, I am an undercover hero sent by the government in order to become the next Demon Lord in disguise. Part 2. Season 3. Brilliant. Print that out. Make me at least 5 seasons of that. And you know, that's usually how it goes. I mean, you telling me that's not the kind of show that you would watch with bated breath for 24 episodes straight? Come on, Savik. I know what the public wants. I know exactly what the youngins are into. I may be an octogenarian at heart, but I'm a 12-year-old in my brain. And that clearly shows. Alright, let me claim all of this. Alright, I need to absorb echoes, forgot about that. Because, I mean, I'm probably not too far off from the actual titles. Like, you look at the new releases, I swear to God, there's at least it's 80% the same. Out there right now. That probably has at least 99% score. On, like, my anime list or something. You know, up there with Code Geass and Death Note.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost.
Let's get some echoes going, and then we'll go to my Jiyan account and do it all over again. Just gotta go get my asteroids on that as well.
War spares no one. Exterminate.
Okay, didn't get anything here.
It's time.
Well, let's try it here.
All is fair in war.
Speaking of anime, I was actually tempted to go back and watch some stuff. Because I was perusing just some sites a couple days back. Like when I was in a hotel on Sunday, I had a weird urge to watch something. And I just perused Netflix and I was like, there's nothing good there. Or at least nothing that I want to watch. And then I remembered, you know, I never watched like entirety of Cowboy Bebop.
It's time.
I watched fragments of it, but I haven't watched it fully. And I was like, you know what? I kind of want to watch it. And I went back and actually did watch it. And while I did so, I was like staring at new releases just because I was curious. And some of the stuff there was actually interesting. But I was too afraid that if I go back into that hell... Oh, we did... I was about to say, what is this? There was a... upgrade the world level. We'll do that later.
Strike.
It's alright, just ask Greg, Sadvik. Greg knows how to do it. The man clips everything. He at least has contraband on me and blackmail material for years to come.
Think you got permission?
I watched Vinland Saga. I've seen it. Unless a second season. Because I watched all the way up to, like, Thorfinn, you know, getting isekai, shall we say.
The stage is yours.
No, not Thorfinn. What was, like, the crazy eyebrows, blonde man's name? I think Thorfinn is the main guy, isn't it?
My field of expertise.
Sadvik was missing you too much, Liz. He needed his moral support. The man was about to, you know, go on a self-realization journey. Sell his Genshin account to the masses, you know, donate it to the charity. And go into the mountains. And dedicate himself to spiritual awakening in hopes of attaining enlightenment. Yeah, Askeladd. That's the guy.
Target confirmed.
I watched up to that part, but I don't know if that was more because I don't remember. If that was more, I haven't seen it, but I watched up to that part. So whatever happens after that, I'm 100% oblivious. But anything before that, I know about.
It's time.
Okay, did I get enough? Or is it still not? I only got one. Vinland Saga... Did you know the actual Vinland Saga is based on a real story? There was an actual explorer by the name of Thorfinn who used to go on like expeditions back in the day to then Canada. That was an actually real person. Which I found out after I watched this show and I was like, that's kind of cool.
All is fair in war.
Also, they do have the second season. Oh, I might watch it then, because I definitely haven't seen that.
The stage is yours.
I mean, the opening in a first season, like, you know, the Survive Said the Prophet banger, like the banana fish one, that goal went hard. I swear to God, that was... Oof, that was probably one of the best openings I ever heard in my life. It was such a banger. I remember listening to it, like, on weeks upon weeks after I've seen Vinland Saga. It went that hard.
It's time.
I mean, it is pretty historically accurate. And that's a good thing. Because majority of animes, they don't really care about historical accuracy, because, you know, why would they? It's not what it's usually all about. But Vinland Saga somehow combined, like, historical accuracy and actual fun of anime and made it into an amazing show, which is pretty hard when you think about it. But it is awesome. I was about to say, I thought it was some quest item.
Unleash the fangs.
Because, like, one of the best arcs in that anime myself, you know when Thorfinn's dad just faced off against Askeladd and his crew? Like, that was the most badass moment that I've ever seen in my life, probably. Because I swear to God, the absolute testosterone that was emanating from that man of a beast.
The loot we find is not
I can't imagine a more epic conclusion to somebody's, you know, story. It was an absolute treat. I haven't read the manga.
It's time.
What do you mean, thanks for the spoiler? The anime has been out for 4 years, Liz.
It's time.
I mean, was it really a spoiler? It was in the trailer. Like, literally a trailer for the anime. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should shut up then. I thought everybody's seen it by now.
It's
I
time.
didn't think it was even a spoiler, because it was literally the first episode. Like, I swear to God, I think it was first or second episode. But, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Liz has probably still never seen Hellsing, you know. I shouldn't tell her about Alucard at all. The woman is still living that 1987 anime era. My bad.
It's time. Sever. The die is cast.
Did you know, Liz, that Kira got his feet washed by L in Death Note? Or is that a spoiler as well? Because, you know, I thought you might not know that.
Stand down.
But yeah, I guess spoiler then. But yeah, spoiler alert, so... You know, Death Note, L washes Kira's feet. And honestly... It's the most important sequence in the entire show. If you don't know about it, you pretty much you don't need to know anything about Death Note. You just need to know that part, and you know everything there is to know about Death Note. I mean, you know, what else do you want to know? That Kira kills people? No. Why would you care about that? But L washing Kira's feet? Now that's a spoiler that everybody needs in their life. Cool, that's actually spoiler. You can't spoil something like that. At least I ease into it with feet washing. You can't just go straight to kissing. You gotta ease into it. There was a whole build-up, and now you spoiled. Now you ruined it. I hope you're proud of yourself. Because, you know, the feet washing is the piece de la resistance, you know? It's like where it's all began. And then you get to the kissing. Unbelievable.
It's time.
I mean, you know, I thought that when Kira proposed to L, you know, got on his knee in like a prison cell, was a quite dramatic scene, honestly. I thought that was really what it all led up to. You know, when Kira finally confessed to El that he was, you know, the mass murderer all along, looked him deep in the eyes, gave him a kiss on the forehead and said, "You're mine now, Schmutzum." I was like, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if the scenery of rusted walls, prison bars, and, you know, half-filled toilet bowl was very romantic, but, you know, I'm not here to judge. I'm here to thirst, and that's what I did. But I do agree, the marriage was great. The marriage was great. Everyone was there, you know, the Rook, every death god was there, all the apple farmers that provided, you know, the supplies for the show, they were all there, all 20,000 of them. You know, all the parents and everybody else involved. The entire city of Tokyo was there, you know. All the families of people that Kira murdered, they came along. You know, it was great. Honestly, the best arc by far. Yeah, cool, you know, that was pretty good. That should be a sequel. That should have been the sequel to Death Note, you know? When Kira's descendant, he was like, you know what? Killing is great and all, but I'm gonna be the Cupid of this world. I'm gonna make villains love each other. I'm gonna make them have the most 18+ PG, you know, 18+ R-rated scenario this world has ever seen. In fact, it will be so graphic, even Christopher Nolan wouldn't be able to uninception that stuff. They would have to put at least 20 layers of sensor bars for what I'm about to unleash upon them. I'm gonna make this world better. One literally screwed up villain at a time. And that's how it went, you know? And next thing you know, there was no crime anymore on the streets. Only love. Exactly, Satvik, exactly. I mean, they had to hire the best, you know. The cleaning was the most important part, and who else to cover for that than the greatest maid that ever existed? Mr. Levi himself. Okay, while you guys keep going in your fanfic universe, let me quickly relog into my Jiyan account. I'll still be here in spirit. Actually, wait, hold up. Before we do that. Actually, let's do this, because on this account I still haven't done it. I'll skip all the story, I'll still keep going into our fanfic universe. I'll skip all the story since we already did this, but we're gonna do it for the asteroid. Well, you know, Smash Brothers Ultimate is a thing, but we're gonna make the anime version, where characters do actually smash. Literally. And that's gonna be the entire premise. It's gonna be called Smash Universe, but not the kind you're thinking. Hi, Kagero. I'll skip all of this. Hope you're doing well. You're just on time to catch us in the act of smashing things and places. You caught us in a thirst act, shall we say. Kakarot. I deliberate whether I should permanent ban you now. I won't, but I'm really tempted. I'm very tempted.
It's time.
I never banned anyone, but you might be the first. Alright, I kind of brought that on myself, you know, good enough. That was a good one, I'll give you that one. But if you do it again, I swear to God, I'll unleash the might of Zeus upon your face. And I'm gonna be the one nutting you at that point. Nah, I'm just joking. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, we're just losing our minds in the fanfiction world, you know. Satvik well, actually, I did. I brought up the, you know, the feet washing scene with Kira and Nell in Death Note, and things went awry. It never been the same since 5 minutes ago. We went into a dark, spiraling world of fanfiction writing. Oh yeah, the what's his face? The I'll show in a second. I forgot his name, but yeah, I have seen him. Apparently he's a better version of Calcharo, from what I heard. And he also uses gauntlets, so you know, he's getting close and personal with his enemies. I think his name was, let me... what was he? Ah, yeah, Jiyan Yao. Yeah, this guy. I do remember this one. Open image. So, just for those of you that don't know, guys, apparently this individual right here is gonna be free in next update. And honestly, he do be looking like Dr. Ratio. He's actually looking more like Dr. Ratio than Dr. Ratio himself, if that makes sense. And I am kind of messing with his, you know, cyborg-looking vibe. The man looking good. The man looking good. As truth seekers, we gouge the universe from within a nutshell.
I see my way clear.
I'd love to hear your insights. You know? Yinlin really fell off since Genshin days. You know, she went from a chef to the scientist real quick. I thought he was Electro. Is he Glacier? Because I thought he was Electro. I don't actually know his element, to be honest with you. I mean, he's a Glacier, it's fine. The element doesn't really matter. Absolutely. She's never gonna let you down, guys. And she's never gonna give you up, you know that.
It's time.
The Goba Sensei is always gonna follow you wherever you go. You can escape his omnipotent stove.
It's time.
Alright, what's the next one? Gotta complete these quickly. And who might you be, Slider? I swear, is this Sadvik? Sadvik is a you. It's gotta be Sadvik. I can smell it. I can smell Sadvik from a mile away. It's not Sadvik. Better luck next time. I guess it's Angel then. Well, to be fair, Yinlin is goated in Genshin, let's be real. She's the only 4-star other than Bennett that is actually insanely good. Okay, I'm kind of lost, son. Is that Greg? No, that can't be Greg. I would smell him. I could smell his feathery deceit from a mile away. Unless it's cool, you know, the charcoal eating enthusiast. If it's neither, I'm out of guesses. Well, do you actually know the background about Bennett? So, basically, Bennett was stranded in, like, middle of Cataclysm, like, literally the worst place in existence. I think it was near Storm Terra's lair. No, not Storm Terra's lair. What was the place where, like, the wind didn't go to? Like, the canyon thing where, near Natlan. Basically that place. He was stranded in there, surrounded by, like, storms everywhere. And one of the adventures went to that place and rescued him. And ever since then, the Bennett was just cursed with bad luck. For whatever reason. He's like the little embodiment. Yeah, Mayor Javar. He was stranded there. And basically the adventure took him out. And he was like so unbelievably disfigured because of that. they think he passed away shortly. And he was such a Chad that he was like, to Bennett, live in my stead as well. Or something like along the lines. I remember reading about it because I made a video, I believe a long time ago, like one interesting fact about every single character, like lore-wise. And I think that was one of my facts for Bennett. Or at least, that's what I remember while reading about it. Because I read every single lore of every single character, just for research purposes of that video. And I swear to God, some of the lore, like background lore on the characters, is insane. Like, you wouldn't think somebody like Amber would have a dark lore behind her, but she did. Like, read Amber's lore, because I swear to God, it's one of the saddest things you'll ever hear in your life. They don't actually mention it anywhere. I don't know if they mention it in like a book or something, Kakura, but you would be able to find it on like, just internet, just Google like Bennett's story or something. I never seen it in Genshin personally. Sadvik would know because he knows like all the lore ins and outs. Because he used to read like all the books and all that. I literally don't even know where you would find that in the game itself. Yeah, absolutely, because I think all of the characters have such a cool like lore behind them, and you never hear about it. Like, you only hear about, like, the big characters, like Zhongli, you know, all the Archons, you know, Hu Tao. Actually, Hu Tao, you don't really hear that much. Like, Kazuha, you heard his story. But there's a lot of characters that actually have such a sad story, it's unbelievable. Like, Amber, she was the youngest outrider, you know? But the way she started, she basically began her journey as one of the helpers in then existing unit of outriders that her, I believe, either father or grandfather used to lead. And basically, her grandfather was labeled as a traitor. It's either her grandfather or father. Forgive me if I misremember, but it's one of them. He basically was labeled as a traitor. Can't quite remember what was the reason behind it. And Amber was shunned away by literally everyone. Because her grandfather just suddenly disappeared and abandoned his post. And everybody thought that he betrayed them. So Amber, as a kid, as a little child, basically was labeled as a granddaughter of a traitor. And she basically rose up to power and made her own Outrider squad, which she's the only member of. And that was like her entire lore, where she basically had to go through like this entire traumatic childhood of not having anyone to raise her, and just growing up by herself, and she's one of the most cheerful characters out there. Like, that would be awesome if they actually told you that in the actual game, but no, you don't find that anywhere. It's not mentioned anywhere. Or at least, if it is mentioned, it's hidden like a goddamn sarcophag in the middle of, you know, Dolby Desert. It's like, you can't find it unless you look for it specifically, I guess. But that's such a shame. Yeah, I love Bennett. Like, Bennett is one of my personal favorite characters based on lore, personally. And his story is just so saddening, and his go-getter attitude is just so likable that if you don't like Bennett as a character, I don't know what to tell you. Because he is probably the only character that deserves, like, compassion and sympathy, I'd say. Because he never, like, portrays himself as a victim. It would have been very easily for him to be like, oh, the world, you know, everything goes against me, nobody wants to, you know, partner up with me, I'm a walking disaster. He could have literally become a villain very easily and just, you know, bring destruction upon everyone. Like turning 180 on everyone and be like, if you're not gonna, you know, help me, I'm not gonna help you. But in fact, he didn't do that. He just, you know, he was like, yeah, I have this alignment and I'm gonna do the best out of it. I'm gonna, you know, try my best to bring happiness to people. I'm gonna try my best to help everyone I can. And just be a good person.
Great food, great value. Come take
And that's what I love about him. Absolute legend.
Great food, great value. Come take
I always said since day one, Bennett is
Welcome.
one of my
We've
personal
got a
favorite
variety
characters,
of
like
produce here.
lore-wise,
Thank
and
you
just
for shopping at Maha's.
absolute
Your
legend.
order is ready.
I'm very disappointed that more people, because a lot of people just see him as a very powerful unit, and he is, don't get me wrong, Bennett is cracked, but his story is so likable, he's such an awesome
Thank you
character
for
that I feel like
shopping
he
at
doesn't get
Maha's.
enough spotlight in the story at all, and you barely even see him. I feel like he needs more justice, and he needs his story to be told better. Like, actually tell his backstory. Because, like, that's what those, you know, lore stories, that's what it should have been. You should have learned about that background. Because how cool would it be to relive the story of that adventure? Like, you embody the adventure who went to Mount Jarvis and, you know, found Bennett as a baby. And see what that story unfolded like. And then see how Bennett, like, grew up from the perspective of the adventurer. And, you know, the story ends when the adventurer dies. And, you know, he passes on his will onto Bennett and makes him, you know, carry on the flame of his mission in life. Which is to help people. And that would have been awesome. But no! Instead, they just make you go on a date with Bennett. Which is as good as that is. You know, it would have been a little bit better. Because his actual story quest is just a nothing sandwich, really. It's just like a happy-go-lucky type of adventure. Like, oh no, you get locked into this, you know, dungeon for a second. And then, oh, you get rescued. Great. But yeah, I don't know. I just always felt like 4-star characters don't get enough spotlight. The Genshin only like focuses on stories of like the 5 stars. And even then, they don't even do that great of a job with all of them. Because like, Ayato's story quest was such a travesty. Because I was hoping that we would get to see Ayato as a child, you know? Because Ayato's backstory is basically when he and Ayaka were children, right? He went on this entire change of character, where he used to be like this happy-go-lucky boy, just like kind of Bennett. And he used to, you know, play with Ayaka all the time. But then his parents passed away, right? And he had to take the mantle of becoming the next Kamisato clan's head. And everybody was like after him and his sister. Everybody wanted them to be manipulated and basically used as a power tool to extract, you know, the resources, money, prowess that they had within the clan. And Ayato basically had to literally sharpen himself like a blade would be and make himself be cold-hearted, make himself be calculative, make himself to be, you know, resourceful. It pretty much become an adult at the very young age. And Ayaka didn't know that, because Ayaka still to this day just thinks of him as a brother. But Ayato literally went through, like, a character growth arc that probably no single child had. And just become a pretty much ruler out of nowhere, tactician, you know? Because when you think of Ayato, you just think of him, oh, he's like this cool, elusive character. But he wasn't like that as a child, you know? He just wasn't born cool from the womb. He had parents, he had childhood. And it's like, all his story quest is basically resolving a marriage dispute. And I was like, why? Why? Who cares? But I don't know. It's, you know, it's kind of like, it was just a bit of a disappointment, honestly. And they could have done so much better. Like, so much better. Because, like, we know how good of a story quest they can do. Kazuha's story quest is great. I loved it. And if every story quest was like that, it would have been great, but no. I mean, no, Greg. Hi there. I was actually serious for 1 second. Unbelievable. You bring such hoopla to my domain of enlightenment? Unbelievable. I can't be even serious for once. Everything is a joke to you, isn't it? I bet when Ayato, you know, was becoming a lawyer, essentially in that story quest, you were like, when is the part when, you know, the bride kisses a groom? I don't care about this lawyer schmoyer stuff. I'm just here for the kissing.
Exterminate.
Tear them to pieces.
I mean, he was technically a third wheel, to be honest. Let's be real. I don't even know why Aita was involved in it. Like, there was literally zero reason for him to get involved. He didn't have any part to play in it whatsoever that made sense. Except him being, like, part of Kamisada clan and basically helping the other clan out. But, like, it might have as well been Ayaka. Or anyone. It could have been their butler for all we cared. It's like... I don't know. I mean, Greg, with the amount of games you're addicted to, I'm not surprised. Well, that's a problem that I had, is the story quest... Don't lie to me, Greg. You not playing games is like me sleeping. Improbable at best, illegal at worst. But anyway, to me, story quest is basically should be a reflection of a character, right? So if I go into a story, right, what I want from it is the exposition, the culmination, and the climax. So there has to be a premise. There has to be a reason for the story. Like, for example, if it's a backstory, you portraying a character's past. You portraying how they became the person they are today. You go through their life motion, you know? You get to their turning point where they change from this person they used to be to the person they slowly started to become. They had like this life-shattering moment, because remember, in order to get a vision, every single character had to go through traumatic experience. So they all had to do something or experience something that changed their life in one way or another. So if they portray that, right, and then showcase how it changed them, what it did to their psyche, how it made them think, feel, how it made people around them feel and think. You know, if they showed Ayata turning from, you know, a caring young boy that he was, like a loving brother, you know, a caring son, to like this calculative, almost cruel, you know, very vicious individual that always does everything from the shadows, does everything within his power in order to protect people in the only way he knows how, which is essentially through violence. Like, when you think about it, because he literally kills people. Like, no joke, he literally kills people in order to protect those around him.
It's time.
And if they showcase that would be like, okay, I understand Ayata as a character now. But when you do Ayata's story quest as is, all you understand him as, oh, you know, he's kinda smart. And that's it. That's the only outtake you have. There's no deeper meaning behind it. He's like, okay, he knows how to talk really well. And what did you get after? What was the reason? you might have as well did nothing and probably had the same impact. Well, yeah, that's exactly it, Liz. Is they didn't show anything that makes him Ayata. Like, Ayata didn't show anything that makes him who he is. Exactly. Exactly. I 100% agree with both of you. It's like, it wasn't I wouldn't say it was disappointed, okay? If I say it was disappointing, that would be probably a false fact. Because I still had fun with it, right? I still enjoyed seeing Ayata doing what he does best, which is mess things around. But there shouldn't be an Ayata story quest. I felt like there should have been one of the side quests, you know, where Ayata actually got involved. I would have, if that was side quest, I would have been like, great. You know, you see one of these main characters going around, doing what they do, and just get involved into lore development. I'll be like, absolutely zero issues with that. But as a story quest, I don't know. It just was very, very, very underwhelming. I mean, God, some 4-star quests were better. Like, I swear to God, Bennett's Hangout event had more story development arcs than Ayata's. And all you did in that quest was go to a dungeon, get stuck in there, and get betrayed by some Josh Moore adventurers. And then, you know, get retribution by gaining power friendship in the end. Like, I mean, Noelle's quest, at the very least, you were kind of having this romantic tension with her, you know? You were always second-guessing, are they gonna kiss? Or, you know, are they just friends? And that was pretty cool. And what did you get out of Ayata's quest? Just some political gibberish? Preposterous. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I just felt like, you know, I'm sure I said this before, but the story quest, like, you go in, like, I don't mean to compare them, but let's be real. Every single story quest in Wuthering Waves so far, Jiyan, Yinlin, Channell. You tell me, are those story quests boring? Like, I want you to think about it. Like, take into example, we did all 3 of them, so you saw them all. Think about it. Did you have any point of boredom in Jiyan's, Yinlin, or Channell's quest? Because my answer is pretty clear. No. It's no. And the reason for that is because you actually get to know who they are. Like, yes, it has slow burn. I'm not saying it was chock full of action. I'm not saying it was the best story quest ever. Either. No, not at all. However, it had what you came there for. It had the character arc. In Jiyan's story, we actually find out who Jiyan is. We found out about his past, about, like, his relationship with General Geshu, how he went through this entire battlefield back in the day with Stars of Discords. In Yinlin's story, we found that, you know, she was a subject of experiments. She was like this very pitiful child where her parents died. She was adopted by this crazy scientist. They used her as a pretty much weapon tool to extract his means. He, like, corrupted the entire village and all that. In Channell's story, we find out about her past as well, like how she was a little child, getting mistreated, getting, you know, meeting her teacher for the first time, experiencing love and warmth of companionship, realizing that, you know, maybe the world and all the adults in it are not as bad as she saw originally they were, and slowly getting, you know, this compassion towards other people, and eventually becoming like what her teacher is to Jinzhou. That was awesome. That was awesome. And now I want you to think which Genshin quests have similar impact. Because I can tell you, Kazuha's, Zhongli's, Zhao's was pretty good. Off the top of my head, Eula was great. Eula was actually one of the only ones where you found out about her past. Like, when you think about it. But yeah, I don't know. It's, you know, it's a whole can of worms. But I just thought I'd share because, you know, it has been weighing on me for a while. Wanderers was great. absolute great quest. Like, they, Radiant Shoguns was great. Like, they can do great quests. I'm not saying they can't. They absolutely can. It's just, for whatever reason, for every hit they do, they have 10 misses. You know? And that's unfortunate. I hate to see them do that because Genshin's a great game, don't get me wrong, but like, I swear to God, they just have so many things that are so easily fixable, but they just don't bother. Novelette was great. Like, they have plenty of hits, as I said. Well, that's a problem that I have. You're absolutely correct, Sadvik. They go all out on characters that actually have like super big impact on the story, like Archons, like 5-star characters. Not all of them, but quite a few. Like Ita's story quest was awesome, you know, because you found out about his childhood, about his yeah, I actually don't know, so if you spoil it to me, I'm gonna strangle you in your sleep. I'm gonna come to your house, and you know, I'm gonna drink all your tea. I'm gonna leave no single drop of tea left. And I'm gonna leave just one soaking wet tea bag on your pillow, just as a message. Never do that again. Nah, I'm joking. You can do it. I don't care that much. I'm taking all your tea. I mean, you know, when I'm making threats, I mean them. I mean, I am looking forward to, like jokes aside, I am looking forward to coming back to Genshin, because it has been a while, and I am looking forward to what they made in the past year that I have been away. Because I heard that they made, like, new game modes, and it's quite a lot of story to catch up on. So, hopefully it's going to be a very nice experience. What? Angel, first of all, go to the grocery store right now. I don't care if it's like 2 AM where you are. Go right now and get all the tea. I swear to God, there's nobody out there that should not have 0 tea in their house at any given point. Because what if I show up and you don't have any tea to present to me? I'm gonna be furious. And you don't want me furious, I'll tell you that much. Calcharo, absolutely correct. So, the only reason why Genshin is as popular as it is because it was a first. And it was a first not from perspective of anything super groundbreaking. It was first from the perspective of open gacha world game. And it pioneered the genre, and that's the reason why it's so popular. If Genshin wasn't the first, I don't think it would have been as popular. If Wuthering Waves came out before Genshin, I feel like it would have been twice as big as Genshin right now. And I'm not even joking. I legitimately feel like that would have been the case. Because Wuthering Waves has so much more substance, for me personally. That it's not even close. I mean, when Natlan comes out, I'm gonna be there. You know, Liz is gonna catch up on her... catch it up on my story. Because, you know, Liz, you cannot slack off. I need that story to be done ASAP, you know? The clock is ticking. I'm joking, obviously. Oh, am I? Coffee? Unbelievable, Angel. You would bring a devil juice name in this holy sanctuary of tea leaves? Unbelievable. Coffee is a sin. The only thing you need to keep you awake is pure tea of mint extract. You get mint extract as a tea, I swear to God, you'll never fall asleep ever again. That's how good it is. Greg, you are deceived by the coffee mafia, you know? I'm telling you, tea is all you need in this life. I mean, Liz, you know, you have all the time in the world, and by that I mean you have 20 days. That's all you have.
Misery follows. Useless idiots.
Unbelievable. What am I seeing? Greg and Calcharo, you gotta change your ways. I'm telling you. You come to England, I'll show you all the truth you need to know. I'll take you to the finest tea establishments this world has ever seen. I'll make you sample the greatest teas this world has to offer. I have all the collections. Like, I am not even joking. I think I have at least 50 different types of tea in my cupboard. Right now. Like, if I go to my cupboard, I at least have 50 different types of tea. At any given point. And they only multiply. And that's the reason, because majority of people who they come to visit me actually give me tea as a gift, because they know how much I love it. So I have all the different kinds. I have green, I have black, I have red, I have yellow, I have blue. You name a color, I have a tea for it. Well, like, jokes aside, I just don't drink coffee because it makes me even more hyperactive than what I am right now. I already have such big troubles going to bed that the last thing I need is drinking more caffeine. It would actually make me insomniac forever. I wouldn't be able to fall asleep, literally, if I drank coffee. So that's why I never had it, because the thought of it is just terrifying me. I already go to bed at 3 AM, I don't need to stay awake any longer, I'll tell you that much. That's the last thing I need. No, black tea is not that great, let's be real. Green tea is where it's at. Like, green tea is pure nectar of the gods. I mean, you're not wrong, Sapik, you're not wrong. When you go to a proper British person's house, if half of their living space is not filled with tea bags, they're not British. They fake. And you can call them out straight away. If they don't imbue the smell of tea at any given point, they're not British. They have to have a tea bag at least within 2 meters of their person at any given point, and only then can they proclaim to be a true tea land enthusiast. Tea does have caffeine, but that's only black tea. Green tea doesn't. So if you drink black tea, you're one step away from devil's juice. Like, if you actually drink like an... Imagine this, you know? You had a hard day. You're off from work, school, uni, whatever. You go back. It's raining outside, you know, pouring down. You're soaked wet. You're coming in, taking off your clothes, you know, throwing them to a corner, never to be seen again until tomorrow. You go to your kitchen. You go to your cupboard. And you see right there. The face of a god. But instead of a human's face... It's just a green packaging greeting you, warmly, smiling upon you. You open that bad boy up, you take a smell. Oh, so good. Smells like the nectar of gods. You take one of those tea bags, you put it in your cup. You boil some water, you pour it down. Oh, you take a sip. The day instantly 10 times better. That's how good it is. I don't know, Kagro. Like, something about tea, you know, it calms your nerves, calms your mind, it calms your spirit. Coffee doesn't do that. Coffee just makes you more hyperactive. That's the last thing I need. I need calmness, more calmness in my life, I'll tell you that much. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. That's the entire point. There's no such thing as too much tea, I'll tell you that much. I mean, Greg, you probably just eat straight up coffee beans if I'm knowing you. You literally grind them inside your mouth and then just put whole water on top of it and just swallow whatever concoction emerges from the unholy fusion. And tell me I'm wrong. Spoiler, you can because I'm right. Okay, so we did that, that's fine. No. I feel like my method
Looking to
is
put
the
on
only
some
one that
training?
you actually
Good
utilize,
training
Greg.
keeps you sharp.
Let's be real.
Enemies won't
You
go easy
can't
on
tell
you.
me otherwise. If you tell me otherwise, you lying. I know you. And by that I mean I have camera installed in your hideout at any given point, so I can actually see what you do. So don't you dare lie to me. I know all your deepest, darkest secrets. I don't know about that one, Liz. With that enthusiasm, you might as well just start eating dirt and just putting a bit of water on top of it. Cold brew? You mean like iced coffee? Because no, I literally never had coffee in my life. Like, I smelled coffee before. I had coffee flavored things, but I never had actual like straight up cup of coffee. Never. No single time. Just because the idea of it always terrified me. As I said, I have a very hyperactive mind. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'll quickly log into my Jiyan account, just because we need to do some stuff on that as well. I'll still be here, just stay at, you know, Zhao for a second. Like, immerse yourself into this, this gentleman's face for a second. Anyway, as I was saying, I never had coffee. And the reason for that is because I was scared as a child of never falling asleep again. I had such bad troubles falling asleep as a kid. I literally couldn't fall asleep until like 5 AM. While I was like age 10. I actually had to get prescribed like herbal meds in order to fall asleep. It was that bad. Like, my ADHD was keeping me awake all the time. I couldn't fall asleep at all. And that was like the worst part. Because even if I was tired as hell, I had days where I couldn't fall asleep for like 3 days in a row. That's how bad it was. So yeah, coffee always horrified me because of that. But I do like the idea of cold coffee more than I like the idea of warm one. Because I don't really like warm drinks except tea. Like hot chocolate even, I'm not the biggest fan of. But tea is the only like hot drink that I actually enjoy. And I guess soup technically. But soup is not really a drink. Unless we're talking like tomato soup or something. I wouldn't know, Greg. As I said, never had it. So, to me, both options are equal, really. But if I had to choose, I would probably take the cold one. Just because I feel like cold coffee would be less pungent, if that makes sense. And probably taste better. Because I had the coffee is really bitter, and I don't really like bitter things. Okay, we're back on our main account. Let me see. So we gotta go do this quest all over again. Oh, you are lactose intolerant. That's a little bit of a whammy. Okay, I have a question for you guys. So, do you ever put milk in your tea? Like a serious question, because I have an opinion about it, and I'll share with you as soon as you tell me yours. Because I have a very strong opinion. The opinion that I probably did share before, but I don't know if you would share with me. Because I feel like it's a little bit of a hit or miss. 2 liters of milk for dinner? Jesus Christ, Greg, you animal. I mean, I drink at least a pint of milk a day. Don't get me wrong. I drink milk regularly because I get like a fresh farm delivery of a carton of eggs and a bottle of milk. I get eggs twice a week and milk every day. Like 5 days a week. So that's great. I love milk. You know, gotta keep your bones steady. If you want to grow to the almighty 6'4" like yours truly, you gotta drink at least a pint of milk every day. Otherwise, you're not gonna grow at all. If you hate milk, I guess you hate growth. Is all I have to say to you. Okay. So, I hate milk in tea. I have a visceral reaction to it. I tried it once, and I swear to God, I almost puked. That's how bad it is. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want my tea contaminated. That is fair point, Cole. Hi there, by the way. Hope you're doing great. It's just, I literally have a farm, like, 40 minutes away from me, and there was a really nice farmer that, like, has his son deliver, like, locally, milk and eggs. And I know him, like, my parents know him personally, so I just like to support local industry, you know? And also, his stuff is great. Like, he brings me semi-skimmed milk, because I don't really like a lot of fat in my milk. And I drink that with, like, a bowl of cereal every now and again, or just straight. And it's peak. Gets your bones nice and dense, which is exactly what you need. I agree 100%, Liz. I don't understand, like, in Britain, right? A lot of people put milk in their tea. My dad put milks in his tea, okay? And that's a man that birthed me. Or at least partially did. I don't really know how birth works clearly. But I think he was involved one way or another. I don't know. Didn't ask. But, he puts milk in his tea, and every single time I see this, something breaks within me. It's like a piece of my heart just falls down to my, you know, to the bottom of my feet, and it's like... I never felt more betrayed in my life. And he's a sweet man, don't get me wrong, I love my dad, but whenever he does that, I question his humanity. Because only a fiend would do that. Ruin a perfectly cup of tea with milk. And yes, he put multiple milks, Greg. He's a fancy man. He mixes almond milk and regular milk. Why? I don't know. But he does it.
Tell truth from the side.
He says he likes the flavor. I just think he's capping. I think he does it to just piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God, he only does it when I'm there. Because every single time I visit my parents' house, he does it. And it irks me to my core.
Tell truth.
Like, I swear to God, if Jean-Lee was real, he would unleash the justice on my dad. Unlike Eddie. And my dad is a jokester, you know? He likes to pull a prank on me every now and again. So I think he does it on purpose. I don't... Like, I asked my mom before if he does it at home, and she said he does put milk in his tea, but only one. He never does two. So I think he just does it to irk me.
Fury boils. Inferno.
Well, I mean, you know, I can't really tell my dad what to do, you know? I can't be just like, Father, we need to have a conversation. I heard that you're committing a sin against humanity and crime against man. Would you like to elaborate on this before I smite you on where you stand? Pretty please?
Fear no more.
I don't think that would go too well. But I did try to reason with him. I did try to have a logical debate with him, explaining why putting milk in your tea is a sin against humanity, decency, and everything holy. And he just didn't understand my point. I just said, look, Dad, why would you ruin a perfectly perfect beverage with a sinful white liquid?
Wind Rider.
And he was like, well, I enjoy the flavor. And I was like, well, just because you enjoy it doesn't mean you have to do it, you know? Like, some people enjoy drugs, but it doesn't mean they have to do them, you know? It's not about enjoyment, it's about common sense and
Leave it
decency.
to me.
And sometimes you have to uphold them, one way or another.
Bask in the sunlight.
But he didn't see my point, you know? And it's still a battle. It's still a battle. I'll get him there one day. But until then, you know, it's gotta be my hill to either climb or die on.
Fury boils. Like the time.
Photosynthesis.
I mean, Angel, to be fair, if you enjoyed, I'm not gonna be like, you know, I think less of you. However, if you enjoy it in front of me, I may think less of you.
Darn it. Till my last breath.
But I'm gonna be upfront with you about it. You know, I'm not gonna try to hide it. I'm not gonna play coy with it. I'm gonna be straight up. You may see a little bit sign of disgust on my face. However, it's not gonna be directed at you. It's gonna be directed at what you drink. Yes, we're talking about milk tea still here, Greg. Get your mind off the gut. Unbelievable, this man. You talk about white liquids and he straight goes to sinful places. We're gonna get Barbara on this case. Cleanse your mind.
Tell truth from facade.
I mean, Cyber, just because it may averagely with milk doesn't mean it's right.
Wind Rider.
You know, sometimes most common things are just wrong.
Break.
Some people are getting chatty, Julius. You are correct.
Fury boils.
We talking about tea, Greg. How many times do I need to tell you?
Luminous energy.
Just because I use a very profound metaphors for my expression of anger doesn't mean I'm talking about anything else besides the tea.
Wind Rider.
Keep up.
By the finale.
Well, just because you find double entendre in everything, Greg, it's not my fault. Is it now?
As you wish. Burn to ashes. Ready for battle.
No, I'm doing it on the second account, Kakarot. I have 2 accounts, and I gotta get asteroids on both of them because,
I can take it.
you know, the event expires in 7 hours. What else am I gonna do?
Fury boils. Burn. Ha, ha. Break.
I mean, to be honest, Sadvik, considering you never sleep, I kinda expected it from you. However, it doesn't mean I have to agree with you on that. Because you know my stance.
Settled. Till my last breath. Inferno. Silence.
Leave it to me. Listen
That
up.
sounds interesting. That sounds like a spiced, spiced
I
milk.
Some fertilizer.
That's interesting. I never had
Bask in
that.
the sunlight.
Is it like some Mexican hot chocolate situation? Or is it your own concoction, Liz?
Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade.
Oh wait, did I finish this? God. Am I going crazy? I blame Greg. I feel like Greg, with his sinful white liquid, put me up to no good. Okay, look. I'm losing my mind here. Thanks for pointing out, Kakra. This is what happens when you descend down the tea rabbit hole. You just start losing your mind slowly but surely. And there's no coming back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're back on track. Yeah, blame you, Greg. What are you gonna do about it, huh? You gonna spray me with your sinful white liquid? Huh? You can't scare me with that. I've only shielded my side to protect me.
Watch and learn. I've had enough. Get lost.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Lend me your strength. Moments of awakening.
You can't scare me with clips. There's already plenty of blackmail on myself
Moments of
out there.
awakening.
What's that one more gonna do, huh? Greg, we're talking about whatever you want to talk about, you know?
Lend me your strength.
This one is on you.
Evil
Whatever you
flesh.
decide it is on you. I said what I said.
Insolence.
And whatever meaning you made out of it is on you. I have nothing to do with that.
Verity shines.
It's up to you and your deceitful little brain to figure out. I said my piece,
Oh,
and I rest my
stars,
case.
Heed my calling. Lend me your strength.
You start talking about tea, and then Greg comes in with his deceitfulness. Trying to see me off the right path.
Tear them to pieces.
Well, if we're talking about milk, then milk it is, Greg.
Time to wrap it up.
Strike as one.
As I said, milk is great.
Lend
You know,
me
you
your
have
strength.
nut milks, you have normal milk. Actually, did you know that the most expensive milk in the world costs like $80 per half a liter? And it's like this fancy schmancy donkey milk. How do I know this? Don't ask me, I just do. But anyway,
Heaven
I was just
ordains.
wondering the other day.
Banish all vice.
How is anyone paying $80 for literally a bottle of milk? What kind of, you know, billionaire
Shadows.
oil oligarch having his cocoa pebbles with donkey milk sprinkled on top? And maybe some gold flakes, you know, just for some fun. It just put me in a little bit of a stupor, shall we say. It made me think about reality as we know it. What, you don't want... Do you don't like some nut milk? You got your almonds, you got your, you know, pistachios, you got your walnuts. You know, any kind of variety of nuts you can think of is out there for your sampling pleasure. You just gotta find it. You telling me you don't like your nuts, Greg? Preposterous. You're a true nut connoisseur unlike any. And you know that. Radioactive. Is this straight shipment from Chernobyl? Did you get like the first air freight first class shipment? Straight from Chernobyl cows? Because you could have just asked me, Liz. I would have sent you free of charge. I was there at the time. You know? I have the direct hotline to your great incumbent. I can hook you up. All you have to do is ask. No need to go through hoops.
Take form.
There is a pistachio milk. I never tried it, but I've seen it in the store. You would be surprised how many milk alternatives there are out there
Need
nowadays.
some fertilizer.
There's probably any kind of milk. Anything you can milk, any nut you can milk, there's probably milk with it.
Feathers.
That's how much of a milk empire there is out there.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength.
My blade yearns.
Greg, you can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Because if you do, there will be consequences.
Listen up.
Together we vanquish.
I mean, I'll send you the first class shipment, Liz, don't you worry.
Banish all vice.
With a nice yellow radioactive symbol on top of it. Just tell me how strong you want it to be,
Strength.
and I'll hook you up. Do you want to stray from like elephant food's core? Or do you want just like a mild version?
Beckon the
From like
divine
outskirts of Chernobyl?
flames.
Just tell me what you need,
Blade
and
yearns.
I'll get it for you. I mean, Angel, when there's a will, there's a way.
Together we vanquish.
There's nothing too hard to milk out there, I'll tell you that much. With enough dedication, precision, and technology, you can milk anything.
Lend me your strength.
Greg can attest to that. The man milked plenty of things.
The sky thunder guide us.
I'll get you the good stuff, Liz, don't you worry. The pure A grade. Nothing less for you. You're gonna at least grow 3 limbs and 3 extra feet from it.
Lend me your strength. Embrace the
Together we vanquish.
Greg, you milked plenty of things in your time. You know that, and I know that.
Crosscut. Who's the caged bird now?
You the true milk connoisseur in this place.
I'll strike as one.
3 extra feet, at the very least.
Strike fast.
And I'm sure Liz would love that.
Thus it ends.
Because it would put her at exactly minus 3 feet.
Lend me
From
your
the
strength.
almighty minus 6. And you know, if she drinks enough, she might go into plus.
Moments of awakening. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Together we vanquish. Be reduced to cinders. My blade
I mean, Liz, look, I'm hooking you up with all cure for your height issues. Or height predicament, shall we say.
Life
With
is a
enough
blessing.
milk that I'm gonna supply you from Chernobyl straight,
Together we fight.
you know, elephant food zone, you're gonna grow into a giant unlike any.
Who's the caged bird now?
No worries, Kagura, it was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Nah, Kagura, that's camping, you know it, come on.
I can use some
Tea
fertilizer.
is the liquid of the gods, and coffee is
Lend me your
merely
strength.
a wannabe. And we all know that.
Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
Well, no height issues, okay? I'll put it in a bit of a, you know, derogative fashion, shall we say. A height predicament. Let's put it that way. There's no issues with height. There's only situations that we may or may not want to resolve. You do tell. It's up to you, Liz. If you do, I'm here. I'm just a man, but you know, sometimes I can play God as well. Medically challenged. You know, that's a good way of putting it. I never heard that one before, but that's probably something I'm gonna keep for the books, you know? Whenever Liz shows up, and, you know, I can't spot her quite yet, I'm gonna say, where's that vertically challenged little Mexican goblin at? I can't quite spot her. Do we need to look into my carpet or something? Look, this case, I didn't say nothing, Liz. It's not on me. All of that is on Angel. I'm just here to reciprocate.
Take form.
Look, Liz.
Crosscut.
I don't know if I need to be more concerned that you didn't say anything about goblin parts and only offended about vertical challenge.
Incinerate.
But I'll decide to ignore that, and yes, I did say that. Now it's all on Greg, you know. At this point, I have nothing to do with this. Now, if you can direct all your anger towards this Hungarian duck individual, I would be much obliged. Just don't come to invade me.
Lotus pervade.
Mommy. Luminous energy.
Oh, don't freeze me.
Who's the caged bird now?
Watch out.
No, you're over.
Growth from
Yeah, you gotta get your pronouns correct.
fertilizer.
Greg, come on, it's 2024. Get it straight.
I can
You
use
gotta go with Baby Yoda, clearly.
Stay behind me.
blue.
I mean, Sadvik, now it is. Now it is. The almighty tortilla versus the authentic Hungarian goulash showdown is about to get unleashed right before our own faces. An intercontinental war might have not been on your list of agenda today, but it is now. It is now.
Life is in everything.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
And we all better focus.
Crosscut, be reduced.
I mean, me and Greg already threatened Liz to invade her at least 20 times at this point, you know? Like, it's gotta happen one way or another.
Take
It's
full-
either she invades us first or we invade her. It's inevitable.
Leave it to me.
a change of perception, like frigid depths.
Plus size, yeah, I heard that. I heard that, Greg. We recommend minus size?
Take form.
Or like nano size?
Feathers.
I mean, Liz, I'm not gonna invade Mexico. Greg will, with his an army of 3 billion ducks following him. Because, you know, there's nothing ducks can all invade. Those creatures know no fear, and also no boundaries.
Frozen blockade.
World is just a place to, you know, seek menace and their bathroom, pretty much. Ain't nothing can stop them, is what I'm saying.
Who's the caged bird now? Stay behind me. Crosscut. Sever.
Luminous energy.
I mean, Liz, I'm just saying, I'm getting you prepared. If you think there's no way, it's on you.
Take form.
However, you've been warned. Don't come back crying to me that, you know, your entire living quarter's been invaded by nothing but feathers on one fateful morning at exactly 5:45 a.m.
Bloom.
coming from the east and the west.
A change of perception. Be reduced to cinders.
Hungarian national anthem is just...
Take form.
I mean, you know, my country's anthem, like literally, if you listen to Ukrainian anthem,
In flames.
we literally say that our enemies will die like morning dew. There's literally in our, like, first verse, there's a line which I quote, "Our enemies will die like a morning dew on a sun." Our country still... Ukraine is still not dead. It's literally a verse in my national anthem. We're literally declaring that we will kill if anybody makes us our enemies. And, you know, that's the kind of anthem you want. You gotta put fear of God in your enemies. When they hear your national anthem, you know, on a battlefield, you gotta be like, I don't want to mess with those guys.
Beckon the divine flames.
Watch out. Luminous energy.
Greg is going all out. Jesus Christ, the man doesn't hold his punches there. I'm going subtle with it, but Greg is going full hog. Man took his gloves off today.
Crosscut.
I can use some fertilizer. Photosynthesis.
Well, I'm just saying, it's the first verse, Liz. If you want to know the full meaning, I recommend listening to it, because
Stay behind me.
it's something else.
Frozen blockade.
Oh, wait, I already did this. What? Jesus Christ. I'm losing my mind. I start doing it again. God damn it. I mean, Greg, you know, a little bit of self-deprecation goes a long way. Just say. Just say. Let's go with this. You want me to listen to... Oh, okay, fine. Jesus Christ. How did it come to the stream where we listen to national anthem? Alright, Greg. He is your country. Now stand up and, you know, put your hand to your chest. Because this is gonna get real. As soon as this ad goes away. Okay, let me bump this up. You know, you gotta be able to enjoy it. All right, let's see. You gotta be proud, Greg. Here's your goulash song of your people. Well, wait, there's no text. Hold up. There's no actual singing. Wait, what? Where's the singing? Where's the actual singing? Why is it instrumental? Hold up. Greg, you gotta put your hand to your heart. You gotta risen up and prove that you're a true goulash connoisseur like any. Prove to your nation that you are indeed the chosen one. That you weren't born for no reason. This is the song of a people, Greg. You gotta bow down. Put your hands to the sky. And praise with your grace and bounty. I see. Yeah, you're fascinating. Okay, you know what, actually, wait, hold up. Let me do this. Let's experience this together. I assume this is your president. Okay, looks like a very trustworthy individual. I would trust him with my financial security. Ah, a riot. Nothing quite like a good old riot to boost the morale of the nation. Long term by ill fate, I agree. Unbelievable. Ah, the sky. Oh, he is the worst? Okay, I take everything I said back. I have no idea. I don't know your people, Greg. They suffer. Okay, you know what? Oh, did I? Oh, God, I switched the sound off. Okay, you know what? We restarted this. You know, that was my kerfuffle. I apologize. I got too engrossed. Greg, now's your chance to stand up and sing with your people. Ah, I see. Okay, well, I didn't know that, Greg. That was my bad. I apologize for everything I said. This guy sucks. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, hold up. I forgot to switch it off. There we go. Unadulterated experience for you, Greg. Right here. Right here now. You could be one of these people. Be out there on the streets rioting for your country's freedom. And what are you doing? Sitting on your chair, telling some Ukrainian boy to listen to your anthem instead? Unbelievable. Where's your patriotism? You see this guy? He's patriotic. I don't know who he is, but he knows what's up. Why can't you be like him? He probably, you know, kicks football for 12 hours a day to represent your country. Probably a millionaire, you know? And he has more patriotism than you. Unbelievable. He at least makes 3 goulashes a day. How many do you make? Preposterous. Of the past and the future. Just like your future and past is gacha ridden, Greg. You sold your soul to the dark side. I mean, there's never too late. It's never too late, Greg. There's no time like the present. You gotta be ready. You gotta always have your, you know, smoldering fire of justice in one hand and the sickle of justice in another. The punishment shall reign like the sky turn blood red. Okay. Now since we're on this, let's listen to my people. Let me show you the true patriotism. Okay. Let's listen to this. Now, this is the anthem. Ukraine is not yet lost, but okay, look. This is incorrect. It's not yet lost. It's actually say Ukraine is still not dead. Okay, I'm gonna correct this. Okay, I'm gonna give you the law. Okay, I'm gonna give you the entire law. Okay, this is correct. This is correct. Keep up. Keep up. Okay. Yep. This is good stuff. Yep. That's right. We're going hard. Okay. Now again. This is literally means our enemies will die. No other enemies will vanish. Vanish is not the correct word. It should be die. Okay? Keep on. Okay, this is correct. This is correct. Keep up. That is correct. We shall rule. We shall rule. Okay, this is incorrect yet again. It's not in its shade. It's in our corner, okay? Storonsi is a corner. These people, who made this? Fake Ukrainians. Oh, that's right, we will lay our bodies and souls for this stuff. You see, Greg? This is a kind of, you know, you change your anthem to literally say that you will die before you goddamn get surrendered. And, you know, your people will rise up. You gotta take pointers. Okay, yeah, we're going hard. We're going hard. We're popping off. Although that is correct. That is correct. That is correct. Once again. Now we're going deep. Now we're going deep. Exactly. If you don't die for your freedom, what's the point? That is true. It's a little bit of repeat verse, you know. We kind of ran out of steam, you know. We already threatened our enemies too much, and at this point we were like, okay, we threatened everyone. Now we kind of gotta tone it down. We gotta say that we actually, you know, part of a actual group instead of a potential terrorist organization. By the sounds of it, you know, saying that we will kill everyone that dares to approach us. We gotta dial it down. We're gonna actually say that we welcoming people. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very bad PR management. Okay, this is the kind of anthem you want. 3 things. Our enemies will die. We will die before our freedom gets taken. And we are part of the Kazakh nation. That's it. That's it. That's all we ever wanted. Okay, let's listen to Mexican nation. Okay. All right, Liz. Now is your time to shine. I like the eagle. The eagle go far. Okay, they go to war like that. Okay. Tremble as I said. Okay, that's a pretty strong point. Okay, they popping off. The list doesn't hold up, you know. At least my people, they were like, our enemies will die within the first line. Liz's people, they're like, we will freaking crumble the Earth's core and go to war immediately. I respect it. I respect it. I like your spirit. Cannons, you know, cannons are nice. Fatherland, your brow was olive. That's a little bit of a strange verse, but okay. Archangel. Okay, you know what? Okay. Look. But the divine archangel of peace, is it the same guy that raining cannons and, you know, shouting the earth core? Because if he is, I feel like there's a problem. There's a very big problem because the guy that raining cannons cannot be the archangel of peace. I don't know, just the two don't really, you know, coincide within my little noodle inside my brain. It just, you know, something about it doesn't click. I'm just saying. Now, Liz, me and you, we kind of on the same page, you know. We put a message out there, and there's a message is, if you mess with us, we'll literally destroy you. Meanwhile, Greg's nation is like, we suffer, you know. Greg's nation is like 2007 embodied in a country.
Victory.
If emo era ceases to exist, it still resides in Hungary, and its national anthem, clearly. Meanwhile, we are ready to divide and conquer. Greg, I don't have time to read. I don't want to read, Greg. It's too much. I can only listen. I'm a man of very limited patience. How do you expect me to read? You know I'm illiterate. Is that what you asked me to read? Because you know I can't? This man. You give him an inch, he takes a mile. Unbelievable.
Finale. Tell truth.
Greg, you cannot threaten me with something I do not have.
My field of
It is impossible. You better try harder
Losing
next time.
everything.
I read your national anthem. There were subtitles.
Good. There's no time to waste.
I don't read manhwa, I experience it. It's no reading. It's experience, okay? There's a big difference.
Wind Rider.
I read it. We literally watched the video and read subtitles. What are you talking about, Greg? I've heard it all. You were literally saying how much of suffering your people endured. No single line about war.
Tell truth from facade. Time to fight back.
Yeah, but I've seen them all, is what I'm saying.
Tear them to pieces.
Your time is over.
Well, I do that every now and again, to be honest. Not gonna lie, that's how you know. That's how you know.
Bask in the sunlight.
Break.
If it doesn't get me caught up in the first verse, then what's the point, Greg?
From facade.
I'll tell you what. You recite it for me. Let's see how much of a Hungarian individual you are. I want you to recite me your entire national anthem right here now. And if you do it, I'll go and read it.
Settled. Tell truth.
Let's see how much of a Hungarian you are.
Wind Rider.
Because I know my entire national anthem by heart. Recite it right here now. I want to see how much of a Hungarian you are.
Field of expertise.
Do you know it by heart? And I don't want you to use Google, okay? I want you to go off. And we'll compare. We'll compare and contrast, okay? We'll compare and contrast when you actually do it. And I'm gonna see how much of a Hungarian you are.
I'll pay it
How does that sound?
tenfold.
Mommy. Life is in everything.
Zap strength. The stage is yours.
Well, do what your heart tells you, Greg.
For
If
now.
your heart tells you to do the entire thing, do it.
Wind Rider.
Do it in Hungarian, you know? Just do it the full way. Go all out.
Tell truth from facade.
And if you recite the entire thing, I'll read it.
Tear them to pieces.
Blow for me.
Okay, go on, Greg. Let him cook, guys. Wait, hold up. Let Greg cook.
Tell truth from facade.
Greg is about to pop off. Greg is about to channel his Hungarian ancestors and unleash them before us.
Settled.
I do know about that, Liz. But I mean, they are American, you know?
Leave it to me.
Rules are merely a suggestion for American populace. They are there as mere guidelines. They're not there as concrete rules.
Luminous energy.
Tell truth from facade.
I mean, I would hope so, because I assume that's the kind of stuff that you don't want to change. It would be very strange if you can change it. Like, legally. Alright, he's going off.
My field of expertise.
Okay, Greg, I see. I would attempt to read it, but I don't want to offend you. Because I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I know the first one is this thing. That's the only thing I can pronounce, probably.
Here now.
Beyond that, I'm not sure.
Bask in the sunlight.
However, I would believe you that you're probably reciting the exact same thing. And not, you know, calling me out on some hubris. Because I swear, if I put that in Google Translate and it says, Lux, I know where you live. I'm coming for you right now for challenging my authority. You knew this was coming all along. And right now, you're gonna face the consequences.
Don't you worry.
My army is gonna come from the east at exactly 5:45 a.m.
Fight back.
with the thunderous roar of my army.
Tell truth.
We're gonna unleash the might of a billion suns. And you have yourself only to blame. If you said that, Greg, I mean, you know, how could you? However, I wouldn't blame you. Is what I'm saying. Alright, Greg, just to appease you, after I'm done with this crownless, I'll read it. I see your dedication. I see that you know, your will is as unshakable as my hubris. And we are an even match. And the only way... In Hungarian? No, that wasn't part of a deal, Greg. That wasn't part of a deal. I said I'll read it. We never agreed they were supposed to be in Hungarian, okay? You see, that's where your hubris got the best of you. You had a chance to make me read it in Hungarian, but you didn't. And you have only yourself to blame for that, Mr. Greg. You see, I played you like a flute, and you just let me do it. However, I'm a man of my word, and I will read it. In English, that is. Because, you know, I am a man of my word. As I said. Where's it in English? Ah, there we go. Found it. Okay. Now, guys, prepare to be amazed. Oh, God bless the nation of Hungary. With your grace and bounty, extend over your guardian arm. During strife with its enemies, long torn by ill fate, bring upon it a time of relief. This nation has suffered for all sins of the past and of the future. You brought our ancestors up over the Carpathians' holy peaks. By you was won a beautiful homeland for Mendega's sons. And whenever flow the rivers of the Tisa, and the Danube upon our heroes' descendants will root and bloom. I swear to God, they recite the entire history in this national anthem. Who has actually the time to sing this all? Like, I swear to God, Greg, you gotta condense this. You gotta get like a brief summary. You know, you gotta say, we came from Carpathians, we kind of chill, you know, over here for the past 10,000 years. You know, we just doing our thing, and we're just here to you know, have a good time. For us on the plains of the Coons, you ripened the wheat. In the grape fields of Tokaj, you dripped sweat nectar our flag. You often planted on the wheels Turks' earthworks. In our Martian's grave army whimpered Vienna's proud fort. Ah, before sins, anger gathered now your bosom, and you struck with your lightning from your thundering clouds. Now the plundering Mongols' arrows you swarmed over us, then took slave yoke. They took our shoulders. You only read 3 verses, Greg. I'm keeping the track. You still owe me 5, okay? After I read this, you better type 5 of them. Or I swear to God, I'm coming for you. How often came from the mouths of Osman's barbarian nation, over the corpses of our defeated army, victory song? How often did your own son agrees my homeland upon your breast, and you became because of your own son's funerals urn. The fugitive hid, and towards him the sword reached into his cave, looking everywhere he could find his home in his homeland. Climbs a mountain, descends a valley, sadness and despair the companions, sea of blood beneath his feet, ocean of flame above. Castle stood, now a heap of stones, happiness and joy fluttered, groans of death, weeping now sounds in their place. And freedom does not bloom from the blood of the dead. Torturous slaveries, tears fall from the burning eyes of the orphans. Pity, O Lord, the Hungarians who are teased by waves of danger. Extend over your guardian arm. On the sea of its misery, long torn by ill fate, bring upon its time of relief they who have suffered for all sins of the past and of the future. And so shall Greg suffer for sins of making me read this, by reciting the entirety of Hungarian national anthem in its full, right now and here. Or I will come after him, like the Carpathian mountains came after his ancestors. I'm gonna bury him in there, without even a resting stone. Look, Greg, I read it all, now you owe me 5 verses. Come on, chop. Chop, chop. I still expect 5 verses. You only gave me 3. And until I get them, I will not let you rest. Look, Greg, I read it all, okay? I already have at least 3 strokes while reading that. I also can't read, Greg, so what do you expect? I need at least 3 weeks vacation after that. On your dime, Greg. I'm gonna bill you a bill to you know, the fancy Carpathian resort, where I'm gonna make your resting place in the snow, where eyes cannot see you, and only the lonesome self
Lend me your
of the
strength.
howling winds
Embrace the change.
shall overshadow your story. This unbelievable savage. You dare betray me like this, Greg? I will remember this transgression, and revenge shall be mine.
Shine through.
You may rest for now, but I'll be watching. I'll be looking.
So be it.
And I'll strike when you least expect it.
Fluorescent shadows. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
Well, not you, Liz, but
Evil
Greg
be
did.
cleansed.
And revenge shall be mine.
Worry not.
Who's the caged bird now? My blade yearns.
Bask in the sunlight.
I need a bit of a rest from that one, Jesus Christ.
Iron lights shine through.
I thought reading War and Peace was hard.
Blessed
I
end.
had nothing on that.
Together we vanquish.
Bloom.
Well, let's see where we're going here. I said, Greg betrayed me, no to you, Liz. Jesus Christ, relax.
Luminous energy.
Lend me your strength. Thunder guide us.
Together we vanquish. Be reduced to cinders. Take form.
Now, Liz, I would need your help to conquer Hungary. Because that man dared to betray me. And that betrayal shall be repaid in full. I'm gonna need you to assemble all the tortillas in your nation. And we're gonna strike at dawn. With a fearsome momentum of 1,000
Take
suns.
form.
We're gonna strike while the iron is hot. While Greg is resting, we're gonna come from the west. The man is not gonna know what took him.
Give it to me.
We're gonna take all the goulash from him. He's not gonna know what took him and where we came from. We're gonna came in and come out, just like the wind.
Life is in everything.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength.
The alliance has been broken,
Blessed
and the
end.
seed of distrust has been sown.
Oh, stars.
And it's gonna be soon the harvest
Heed
time.
my calling.
Together we vanquish. Who's the caged bird now? My blade yearns. Take form.
Embrace the change.
Like, that did literally a number on my throat, I swear to God. I mean, Liz, whatever it takes.
Lend me your
Whatever it
strength.
takes.
Moment of a bloom. Strike as one. Fluorescent shadows.
I'll tell you the direct GPS coordinates, don't you worry.
Light.
All you have to do is be there. I'll do the rest.
Together we vanquish. Beckon the divine flames.
Lend me your strength. Thunder guide us. Embrace the change.
Okay, I think I mentally and physically recovered a little bit from that.
Together we fight.
This stress that I was just
Lend me your
subjecting
strength.
myself to.
Together we vanquish. Take form. Be reduced to cinders.
Greg, we are coming for you. I am on Liz's side now.
Lend me your strength.
Until you give me what I'm rightfully owned,
Onwards.
I will destroy you. You have made an enemy way too powerful. And now you shall face the consequences.
Stars, heed my calling.
I will get Siphic on the case as well. We'll come both from the west and the east.
Onwards.
Now, I'll just have to enlist somebody from the south and the north. And you are doomed.
Perish in flames.
Bloom.
You know exactly what we're talking about, Greg. Your betrayal was too grand. You were once a man, my right-hand man, my lawyer, my legal advisor, and my protege. And now, you left me in the dust. You left me in the Carpathian Mountains. When you crossed them, and you left to the sunset, you left me there, standing alone at the peak, all by my lonesome self. And now, I've been cooking up this vengeance for exactly 5 minutes. And I feel like I'm ready enough to execute it. You know exactly what you did. The sin of your actions is too grand. And there shall be consequences. You know what you did, Greg. You betrayed my trust. You took my will for companionship. The we conjured for the past 2 years. And you scrunched it up like a piece of paper. And you throw it in the rubbish bin. It's a betrayal I will never forget. I had to ally myself with the individual that I swore to defeat one day. I joined the dark side. And now, you have yourself to blame. Just like Sun Tzu once said, it's not the victory that matters. It's a total annihilation of those before you that truly brings the joy of victory. And I shall not rest until I take all your potatoes, all your meats, and all your paprika. I will take it all to leave you nothing behind. And with that, the Intercontinental War will begin. No ingredients shall be left behind. You were 2 minutes behind just like I wanted you to. Just like Dia put Jotaro into time warp, I did the same to you without you even realizing. Well, I will be taking it all. I'll be taking your paprika first. I'll take it all. In fact, I'm taking all the bell peppers while I'm at it. I'm taking them both. The sin that you achieved is too grand. I shall take what you treasure the most. Just like you did to me. You took what I treasure the most, which is the trust that we built. And you took it away. I'm taking them both. Because paprika is made from bell peppers. And I cannot leave you any wiggle room. I'm taking it all. And I'm taking your 3 billion armies with you. I'm waging a war hatchet right here and now. You brought this upon yourself. And now, the war bell shall be rang. I'm taking it all. Liz, it had to be done. I didn't make the rules. Paprika is made from bell peppers. What are you talking about, Greg? Jesus Christ, this man doesn't even know what paprika is. He literally ground up peppers, Greg. I googled it just to make sure I'm not dumb. What do you think? Paprika just magically appears like a fairy dust out of the wind? Do you think you grow them like your kids in a cabbage? This man, unbelievable. He still thinks that, you know, Tooth Fairy exists and it brings him all his pocket money for gacha expenditures. You know, the man been going around collecting teeth day and night to put under his pillow. Every single night he puts at least 20,000 teeth to find his next gacha character. I'm taking it all. Even if your entire country is made of paprika, I'm taking your entire being. Even if you are made out of paprika, I'm taking you with me. You wage this war, and I'm gonna be the one to end it. Liz, you have two choices to make. You either side with this feathered menace, the paprika overlord himself, or you side with me, the tea overlord. The one that rules the underworld. The one that moves the gears of time. The one that has all the prowess of enlightenment that you can ever achieve. The man that can make you grow. Now choose wisely. Well, Italians might be on your side, but I have Indians on my side, as well as Mexicans now. And there's nobody more fearsome than those two nations. They will come after you with war drums unlike any. And just like that, the battle shall be scheduled tomorrow at 6:45 a.m. I'll be expecting you on the battlefield, dressed in your red, and I'll be dressed in my green. And we'll see who shall be victorious once and for all. I mean, Greg, there may be a fearsome army, but I have the army of demons on my side. Little do you know that I've been acquainted with Lucifer himself. I've have him on the speed dial. I'll summon the gates of hell if that's what it takes to take you down. I'll bring you to Underworld. I'll call Hades if I have to. This war I'm winning at any given point. There's nothing you can do to prevent me from achieving this victory. I will bring you down once and for all. Exactly, Greg. You chose the wrong side of the coin, my friend. We may be one of the same. But just like the boats that depart from the same harbor, we shall go our separate ways, only to meet yet again. Anyway, what I was doing, I kind of lost the track of time and track of my sanity. This is what happens when you have too much mint tea, guys. Don't drink a lot of tea, kids. It's gonna make you as insane as yours truly. Drink tea responsibly, or you may end up like me. Start waging wars left and right, and the next thing you know, the world is at your feet. But nobody to share with. A mere chair cannot confine my greatness, Greg. You know that. You cannot find possibly a chair big enough to contain me. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare because you know who will come after you if you do that. The true overlord of tea will come after you. With the almighty army of meatballs on his side. He will smite you where you stand if you dare to commit such treason. Such sacred, unholy act. Joke's on you. I have a bottomless pit, just like the abyss within my stomach. There's not enough tea in this world to quench my thirst. I was gonna offer a peaceful treaty. You know, you trade me all of your supply of tea and I'll let you score free. With a mere warning. But now you done did it. Now you thrown a hatchet of your own. And now we have to have a showdown, Greg. You started this war, but I'm gonna end it. Sarvik, we gotta put a stop to this menace. Greg has committed a sinful act of deceiving me. And now, I need your help to bring this evil down. I'll coerce Dark to join me, you know. I'll offer him some primo gems, and he'll be right there and then with me. Sarvik, if you betray me as well, I don't know if I can take it. I may have to revoke all your tea, because you know where it's coming from. Sarvik, choose your side, there's no time to explain. Just say you're on my side and that's all you need to know. Greg is merely trying to coerce you into betrayal of the one you swore your loyalty to. As my trustworthy General Sarvik, I need you on my side. Greg used to be my right-hand man, but now he's merely a betrayer. Sarvik, how could you? Do we need to repeat 1947 yet again? Unbelievable. This man. I will smite you where you stand, Sarvik. I gave you the tea and that's how you repay me? You ungrateful son of a gun. I knew it. I can't trust anyone. Well, well, well. How tables have turned. I guess I have to unleash my secret weapon. I didn't know I have to do this. I didn't know I would have to resort to this today. Yet, I guess desperate time call for rightful measures. I will bring the ultimate weapon. And smite you where you stand, all of you. You thought you can gang up on me. The one that wrote this game. I will call Hoyoverse HQ. And I will take all your primogems from you. I will take everything you ever owned in both Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. Simply because I have direct contact with Hoyoverse's CEO. He is my right-hand man all along. Not many people know this, but we are on a first-name basis. And I have the direct line to him right now. And you have a choice. You either cease fire, you swore your allegiance to me forever, and I will promise you the Zhongli skin will come in version 6.9. Or you betray me. You go against me. The one you swore your allegiance to before all these years ago. And face the consequences. The choice is yours. I'm merely a purveyor of choices. You made yours. However, you have a chance to redeem yourself. I am a gracious being. I will allow you to reconsider. Now, make your choice. Or face your doom. The net of justice has been cast, and it's your choice whether you get enveloped within it or slip right by it, while I turn a blind eye. The heaven's net has been deployed, and it is coming slowly but surely. So be prepared, be vigilant, as I am coming. Sadvik, I promise you that if you do not join me, I will contact Hoyoverse HQ, and I will tell him to never release Generalissimo. I will literally tell him to kill him within the first opening act, to behead him right where he stands. Waka will behead him. In fact, he will never be seen on screen. He'll merely be a sideline. Can you cope with that? I am resorting to threats, but my threats are very real. Can you bear that? Can you bear knowing that you did that to him? And if you can, well, I have more of that where it's coming from. So make your choice wisely, because I am a vengeful spirit, and vengeance shall be mine. I didn't want to resort to this, Sadvik, but you crossed me. You turned your back on the hand that was feeding you. You bit me. And now, you face the consequences. Don't get historical on me, Greg. You know what you did. You know what happened. Well, Sadvik, the choice is yours, but I'm just saying, if you join me, all your wildest hopes and dreams will be released. In fact, I will give you a swimsuit version of Generalissimo. And I only make one copy and give it to you exclusively. Nobody else will have it, but you. In fact, I'll allow you to have 2 of him, free of charge. Now what do you say? Is that tempting enough for you? Just imagine you and me against the Hungarians, the true evil of this world. Greg with his 3 billion ducks think he can overthrow the world. I will be there, Sadvik. God damn, that's alarm of war! I've set an alarm. I told you at 12 AM exactly, Greg, I'll be waiting. In fact, my clone is already on its way. I just really need to turn off the alarm. It's been ringing every single day, I swear to God. I don't know why I keep having it, but you know, I keep forgetting to turn it off. Like, I swear to God, I'll break the character for a second. I don't remember why I put it on, honestly, and it keeps waking me up at 12 AM every morning. I don't understand why. But it's a good reminder, you know? Anyway. Back to the war. What was doing, actually? I completely blanked out. Like, my delusions got the best of me now. Damn. Already forgot what we were arguing about, to be honest with you. That's how far gone I am at this point. It's 12 AM, my brain is gone. It's like a puddle of mush in there now. Oh yeah, I was washing clothes. That's right. That's right. That was the case. Yeah, for some reason I was washing clothing, like last week. And I set an alarm for myself to not forget to take it out. And the worst part that I did forget to take it out, so I need to rewash it the next day. So it did nothing. Because I still slept through it. So essentially it's just like a nuisance now that I'm too lazy to rectify, shall we say. And, you know, I did it to myself, just like Greg did the war to himself. Can I milk this bit any further, or is it too old now?
Burn!
Photosynthesis.
You're wide open. Tell truth from facade.
Go on, Greg, I'm listening.
I can use some fertilizer.
Silence! Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
You go live backups? I mean, you know. What is more of a live backup than demons, Greg? I don't know how to break it to you, but they are immortal. You know, they can die. So, the more you kill them, the more they will spawn. So, I literally have a cheat code to immortality. My army will never cease to exist. So, you can all win against me. And I have the demon general known as Liz Almighty on my side. So, you know, you already lost before the war even started. You took a battle that you could never win. Because let's be real, who can win? Immortal demons or ducks? It's just how it is, Greg. I didn't want to do this to you, you know? I offered a peace treaty. I said, if you go by your promise and you deliver on the promise, I will forgive you. But you decided not to. You decided to betray me. You decided to double-cross me. You decided to use my trust to your advantage. No anymore. I say enough is enough. Yeah, but do you understand the cause of immortality? It means unkillable. Are ducks unkillable, Greg? Because I'm pretty sure one very big giant meatball from the sky can do a very good duck confit situation, shall we say. And you know, 3 billion duck confits sounds like a good Saturday dinner party to me. I'll invite everyone, you know? We'll get all the Indians there, all the Mexicans, you know. We'll even bring Italians in, you know, for the fun of it. We'll get them all. We'll have all duck confit. Everyone gets one, you know? A true celebration for the masses. And you'll be the host, Greg. You'll be the main character of that feast. You'll be the star and the main dish. How do you feel about that? Hmm?
Fury boils. As you wish. Retreat to advance. Don't you worry.
Anyway, I think I'm over the bit, to be honest. It's gotta get his stale at this point. I was over it like 20 minutes ago, but I thought, you know what, might as well keep pushing it.
Till my last breath.
I mean, you know, Liz does have a point, Greg. Liz does have a point. Oh, the Italians showed up. Unbelievable. The true betrayal of them all. Good night, Doug. I'll catch you later. I mean, you know. How many Italians are there, Greg? I'm pretty sure Satvik can just bring his family alone and he'll overpower them with the numbers. To be honest, guys, after Dark said that, I think I'll end the stream for today. Anyway, goodbye. Just kidding. I bet you go scared. I bet you were shaking in your boots, haven't you? You've been played like a flute yet again. Okay, let's go again. Doc, I'll pay you 60 Primo Gems and 5,000 Moras for your services. And I'll promise you 1/3 of Hungary as a payment. Also, I'll provide you the life supply of finest tea selections this world has to offer. And you know that's a kind of deal you can't refuse. And what can Greg offer you?
Break.
All he can offer you is mere empty words of praise. And how good is that for you?
Silence. As you wish.
I offer you a tangible result.
Break.
Well, Doc, you gotta start from somewhere. I'm telling you, 1/3 of Hungary is yours. And that's where you can start your Roman Empire. But you gotta be careful, because you know, if you go too far, I might have to conquer you as well. I'm just saying. I guess I'm not the general in this equation, so it's between Liz and Doc. Liz is on my side and Greg is against me. I'm just kind of like a spectator in the background. You know, I'm just gonna be like a referee. I'm gonna expect a clean game, guys. I don't want to see any foul play. I wanted to keep it civil, okay? We're coming together, you know, at exactly 6:45 a.m. We're dressing nicely. We're having our, you know, breakfast first. You know, you can't fight on an empty stomach. We get our tea session in, you know, nice cup of tea. And then we fight to the death for about 2 hours. And then, you know, we shake on it and we go home. We gotta keep it civil, guys.
Tell truth from facade.
Yeah, but you forget, Doc. The 1912. You forgetting the, you know, the operation that we did on Italian ports.
Don't you worry.
Didn't I tell you before? The incident of 19, what was it? 18, I believe?
Tell truth from facade.
We can repeat that, Doc. I'm just saying. We'll be coming again. And we'll be taking your ports yet again, if you're not careful. I'm just allowing you to take the good side before you get crushed on the dark side. Yeah, Doc, but imagine having demons on your side. And what's more empowering? What will allow you to make Roman Empire faster? A mere feathered creatures? Or little immortal and killable beings? The choice is yours. I'm just giving you the options. Yeah, but what good are they, Doc? What good are they? What are you gonna use them for, huh? You probably use them as a very convenient pasta pots, let's be real. There's probably nothing inside of them. Well, you know what's cute as well? Duck on feet, Sadvik. You know what that is? Let me show you. The only cute duck is this. You see, Satvik, this is what a cute duck looks like. You see this? This is the peak perfection. You see this? Duck confit with cherry balsamic glaze and farro salad. Now that's what Greg's future gonna look like, Duck. And your choice is to join him or not. Now, are you gonna be on my side and enjoy a feast? Or are you gonna be on Greg's side and become part of the feast? The choice is yours. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I am giving you the exact options.
Tell truth from facade.
Speaking of exorcism, I remember, Doc, when I was watching one of your...
Like the time.
Do you guys remember when the author of Exorcism actually made a documentary how he went to Rome to do like a live exorcism with some pope? Well, not pope, but like one of the Catholic churches, like priests, like high priests. And I swear to God, that was one of the funniest things I ever seen in my life. Because he took it so seriously, when in reality nothing happened. And there was this like 90-year-old church guy that apparently is known to be like exorcising demons all the time. And I swear to God, I never laughed harder. It's honestly worth a watch. I would really recommend. I think it's on Netflix.
Tell truth from facade. Time to fight back. Finale.
Third faction, the double betrayal. Greg, we gotta unite again.
Fury boils.
We can all take Italians and Indians by the... Even demons can all go against Indians. That's a power I cannot mess with.
Break.
Greg, we gotta unite yet again. You know, we crossed each other, we had our differences, but we gotta put them back. We gotta unite yet again. We have a reunion, we're back in business, the boys are back in town. Liz, are you with us or what? Or are you establishing your own faction? Like, how many double crosses can one man take? Exactly, we gotta take them all. We gotta get all the power we need. Sadvik, you are the main threat now. You united yourself with Italians, so you know, we gotta take you seriously. You were my general at first, but then you double-crossed me, and then you uncrossed me, and then you triple-crossed me. It's like... It's, you know, a traditional Mexican standoff, but instead of being 3 people, it's like us ever-changing quantities. We just keep flipping the guns around, like passing it in a circle, you know? Trading weapons. Until essentially we'll just all decide to do it together. Liz, we united yet again, so, you know, I guess you can join us. I don't know. At this point, I'm confused on whose side I am, really. Liz is gonna establish her own demon faction, you know. It's gonna be a 3-way, I'm telling you guys. It's gonna be Dark with Satvik, you know, coming from both the north and the east. It's gonna be me and Greg coming from the north and the east. And there's gonna be Liz, you know, trolloping her way through the west, and we're all gonna meet in the Atlantic Ocean. Just having our standoff of the century. Exactly, Sadvik. We played ourselves really here. Dark been the ultimate mastermind all along. The man came in 5 minutes, just destroyed 3 factions and established another 3. The man is the ultimate menace. He's the ultimate puppeteer. We're all gonna be on guard against Dark, if anything. Their man is the ultimate threat. Jeez. The Greg is no joking around anymore. The Greg is out for blood. The man been betrayed too many times. Jeez. My throat. Alright, I think I'll probably use some Sonan's casket to take advantage of the double experience, because I didn't notice there was one. And I don't really want to miss on double XP, so I'll probably use 3 of them. What was it? Am I missing it? Wait, hold up. Ah, there we go. So I need 2 of them. There we go. I never said I would face reveal. I said I would think about it, Doc. I never made that promise. I always keep my promises, but I never make promises I can't keep. Liz is going full mythological lore on us. Unbelievable. The woman is gonna unleash the full power of anime and God on her side soon enough. I actually don't have a webcam. Like, on my computer, I don't have one. Because my screen is relatively tall, so there's no way to put one. And also, I don't want, you know, Greg spying on me. Because the man already hacked into my mainframe, and he at least has 20 cameras around my house. I know it. I can sense them. And I don't need to give him one more. He already has all the feed he needs. The faction, the tea is brewing even harder. The factions are collapsing and establishing over and over again. Who needs television when you have all the drama you need happening right here on Lux's stream? If this is not the advertisement to show up to streams, I don't know what is. I mean, there might be more, Greg. I only found the most obvious ones. Like, you know, the one that you put inside of my ceiling, like a very unconspicuous 20mm long camera that just peeks out of nowhere every now and again, and like sends a flare on my face whenever I sleep. I thought I wouldn't mention it, but you know, it was kind of obvious. I had to say something because it was getting embarrassing. Okay, where's the... So probably would need to do... let's see. I do need more... like celestial light one, because my Jinzhou is relatively badly built. So I guess we're going for this. The rivalry's going strong. I mean, to be honest, the only reason why I don't reveal my face is not because, you know, I got anything to hide. It's mostly to shield you from the greatness. You know the Goblin Slayer, how he always wears a mask? Because his prowess is too much for mortal coil to bear? I'm the same. I'm merely sparing you a heart attack that you would inevitably have if you witness my mug, shall we say. No, I'm just lazy. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
Wind Rider.
Yes, you do, Doc. Yes, you do. You look like you care a lot. Precisely because you type in all caps, and that's usually a sign that you care.
Tell truth from facade.
Well, privacy, yes, but like, you know. I trust you guys. I'm sure you wouldn't do anything weird. It's just, as I said, it's mostly out of convenience more than anything. Because eventually, like, jokes aside, I probably will do, like, face cam and all that in the future. But for now, I just, you know, I like to keep the intrigue. I like to, you know, keep you guessing. Is Lux indeed 6'4" glorious gladiator that he always said he was? Or is he in fact 2'9"? Oompa Loompa that we always knew he was. But he never dared to reveal. Nobody knows.
Don't you worry. Wind Rider. Settled.
I mean, that's fair, Lizzie. Don't make mirrors your size, unfortunately. Unless you get one of those, you know, pepper mirrors you get in a doll set house. That's the only kind of mirror that probably will fit you. competition.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Break.
Liz, for legal and moral reason, you know it's a joke. I don't need you coming after me now. We established alliance already. You can't quit now.
Take it.
Oh, Doc, if Liz wasn't coming up to you now, she's coming definitely now. All I'm saying is with nothing but love and respect.
Wind Rider.
Everything I say, for fear of you hurting me, is a joke.
Finale.
Now everyone is against Doc. Doc, do you want me to join you, you know, to make it interesting? Do you want me to swap sides? Should I join Italians? To keep things fresh?
Wind Rider. Settled.
Okay, Doc declined it. We are back in business, Greg. I was trying to infiltrate him on the inside and find all of his darkest, deepest secrets, like where he keeps his marinara sauce recipe. But I guess it failed. Greg, it was merely a ruse. I needed to know how he makes his bolognese. Do you understand the kind of power I would have if I had that kind of knowledge? I could have conquered the world twice with his pasta recipes. But I guess he's too smart to fall for that.
Fear no more.
Unfortunately, we will not find out that today. Maybe next time.
Settled.
I am merely here for bolognese, okay? I need to know how Doc makes them. I need it, okay? You can all blame a man for wanting his bolognese, okay? I need it. And Doc has it. He just won't share it with me. That man is a menace. No worries, Cedric. It was good seeing you as always, and I'll see you on the battlefield. I guess. At this point, I don't know what's gonna happen. You might wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be intercontinental war for all you know. With me, I guess, in the middle. I don't know whose side I'm on at this point. I kind of lost track. I take the side of justice. And for me, justice is where bolognese is. Whoever provides me the recipe to the greatest food recipes this world has ever seen, I'm in. I'm an easy man to bribe, you know. You give me tea, you give me a good meal, and I'm in. That's all I need in this life. Liz, I wagered my... Look, my price... You give me a recipe for one of your heritages, and I'm in, you know? I'm a connoisseur. I need to collect all the knowledge this world has to offer. You offer me... Greg offered me the recipe for goulash, you know, his secret recipe. Like, he wouldn't say this, but he told me, you know, we had a connection. When he was menacingly staring at me, piecing dug into my soul, I knew what he was saying. He was saying, I'll give you my recipe if you join me. And I was like, you know what? I got you. Now, Liz, you gotta offer me a price as well. Whoever offers the highest price will have my unyielding support. For exactly 5 minutes until I cross you again. But for that 5 minutes, I'm fully yours, okay? I'll do whatever you tell me. I'll cross anyone you tell me to. Including yourself. I'm a non-crosser, you know. When it comes to, you know, crosswalks, I cross them very well. When it comes to crossing the corner, very well. When it comes to crossing people, exceptional. Look, Greg, I had to come clean. I had to say my price. Otherwise, people would misunderstand. Look, Liz, it's not about the cooking, it's about the recipe. I need to have it. No worries, Doc. I'll see you on a battlefield as well. We'll come pick you up. Whether I don't know whose side I am yet. I guess I'm still with Greg, or maybe with you. I don't know at this point. I'm kind of lost. Maybe even on Liz's side. I'm honestly confused, but we'll figure it out. You know, when we get to the actual battlefield, we'll make like a quick plan of actions. We'll decide who we're double crossing, who we're triple crossing, and who we're uncrossing right then and there. I don't know who I'm with at this point. You know, I'm lost. I'm like a little boy that got lost in a, you know, shopping mall, and just some very kind policeman took me into the booth and just calls to my parents being like, there's a child who got missing. Please come find him. And I'm just waiting for my parents, in this case you guys, metaphorically, to come and find me. And whoever finds me first, I guess I'm going home with them. It's just kind of how it is, you know? I'm an easy man, you know? You come collect me, and I guess I'll do your bidding. That's how it goes. I mean, probably, you know. The woman probably had a little burn whoever's rancheros this morning, and she was like, you know what, I'm out for war. I'm out for blood. Well, I cannot take something I do not own, Liz. As unfortunate as that is. I feel like Liz is gonna come after all of us, Greg, at this point. I don't think this is a safe place for us. We're all under threat. And with that, I feel like I'm safe. Thank you for diverting the attention, Greg. I will forever remember your sacrifice. Your noble sacrifice for the greater good. And the greater good is my safety. Which is very important, clearly. Oh, Jesus Christ. At this point, I'm already getting a headache, I swear to God. I don't think I ever laughed as hard as I have today. And, that's a good thing. I definitely needed that. Because I had a hard day at work, and you know what? A nice couple laughs. Nothing quite like a little bloodshed and promise of war to brighten my mood. And spirits. I mean, whatever you say, boss. I'll shout anything you need me to. Greg is like a little demon on your shoulder, Liz, and I'm like the angel, you know? Except, instead of saying good things, I'm just kind of like in the middle. I'm like, you know, he has a point. Might as well, you know. What's the worst that can happen? I see, cool. So you in a mood for your plantains yet again? Alright, I guess let's go just explore for a little bit before I inevitably pass out. Golly, it's already 1:30. I guess I'll stay till 1. Make a little nice round number. Let's just go on that excursion, shall we? Are you gonna make more charcoal food for yourself? I'm surprised how your cooking utensils still surviving with your cooking prowess that great. Because there's only so many times you can burn your pot before it becomes charcoal itself. I would know. Because I invested recently into one of those metal, like, woks, right? And that thing is such a pain in the neck to clean, I swear to God. Like, I was trying to make some scrambled eggs in it last weekend, and I spent like half an hour cleaning it. Because I kind of burned it a little bit. Because I didn't expect the heat to be so strong. I didn't burn the eggs, I just burned like the crisp at the bottom. You know how woks usually are, they get a little bit char on the bottom. And I was trying to clean it, and at some point I just give up, left it in the sink for half an hour to soak, and then it kind of cleaned itself. Oh, wow, that was a hassle. Fair enough, Greg, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, Cool has a point. I'm here and me a spectator. I'm here a narrator. You guys are the protagonists. I'm merely narrating your story. And I guess mine to an extent, but let's do the less degree.
Settled.
You see, Greg, the thing is, Liz doesn't need a reason to get angry. She just does. And that's the beauty of it. So to explain to you what Inquisition is, Cool, basically, think of 18th century France. What they did back in the day is basically whoever they deemed to be unholy, like witches, you know, demons, they would send the holy order after them, like, you know, the church. They had like a holy order of knights. They would go and hunt them down and crucify them or burn them on the stake. They would put them on the stake and burn them alive, or just behead them right then and there. So that's basically what Inquisition is. So Liz is essentially comparing herself to 18th century woman who mistakenly got labeled as a witch, and in thus being burned alive on a stake.
Finish channell.
I can't believe this.
So consider yourself learned, cool.
Wind rider.
They don't do it anymore for obvious reasons, but there used to be a thing. A majority of the time, the Inquisition was actually chasing people who were just pursuing science, you know, like doctors and you know, scientists. I mean, you say the word astronomy, the Holy Knight Order might as well be chasing after you afterwards. And don't even get me started on astronomy. They thought it was a witchcraft. If you can predict, you know, the cycles of the moon and whatnot.
Tell truth from the side.
It's an interesting history. Definitely worth learning about. I'd say
I
cool.
can take it.
Because, you know, when somebody uses stuff like that, you gotta have a good return. You gotta be able to, you know, give them what for type situation. Exactly, Liz. So pretty much anything that Pope didn't like. Probably gacha was among those things. You know, there was somebody on the street selling like mystery loot boxes where you can get an apple out of it or like a rock, and Pope was like, this is unholy. You telling me I can't win an apple every single time? To stake with you. And you know, that's how it is. That's how it was, and that's how it should be. Maybe. I don't know. What was I talking about? Well, that's a given, Liz. I mean, I'm pretty... I don't know what you think of burning people on a little pike of flames is considered as, if not torture. But to me, it is. So, yeah, you are correct on that. It was messed up, and, you know, luckily, it's not a thing anymore. Oh yeah, I mean, when you look at history, like the amount of torture devices and torture equipment they had is tremendous. Like the sickening nature of how depraved the human mind could go is unbelievable. Because I went to Hi the Angel. So I went to like the national medieval exhibit, right, where they presented all the like medieval tools, and they had a section for like torture devices for whatever reason. And I swear to God, some of those things, it's like, who came up with them? Like Iron Maiden, when you think about it, who came up with the idea to stuff a live person in a sarcophagus full of needles and let them bleed slowly to getting isekai, essentially? It's terrible, and it's like it was a bunch of things like that. I was horrified, honestly.
Wind rider.
I mean, it's enlightening to realize how much we've grown as a human species from stuff like that, but you know, it's also kind of scary. That's used to happen only about, like, well, 300 years ago? Not that long ago. Within, you know, our great-great-grandparents' lifetime, I'd say.
Break. Tell truth from facade.
Like, there was also a Chinese torture device, like a juice trap, where they would imprison somebody in a very dark place with nothing but a little light at the top. And what they would do, they would slowly drip juice, right? One drop at a time at certain intervals, like 5 minutes or so. at people, and that would be their only sustenance. So what it would do, it would essentially drive people crazy over like centuries. And imagine your existence literally being sustained by nothing but that. The only thing you see around you is nothing but darkness and this little light that essentially you see as a god itself, because that's the only thing that's keeping you alive. No, it's called the Chinese juice trap, I think. It was insane. Like, the amount of dedication some people took to torture people is unholy, honestly. It was insane. Was it with water? I thought it was juice, because I thought you can't really sustain people with water. It might have been water. I might be misremembered, but I thought it was juice.
Break.
I mean, if the principle the same, it might have been water. I'm mostly misremembering. Maybe.
Tell truth.
I just remember the principle. I might be thinking of something else was juice, but it was the principle was that. Essentially. But yeah, when you think about it, people are messed up. It is water. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have been thinking of something else. But the torture itself is crazy, nonetheless. It's like... because it drives you insane to the point where, like, you rely on that one thing, where your psyche just completely regresses to the point of essentially a caveman at that point. It's unbelievable. No. I don't think you need any ideas, Angel. I think you're good.
Finale.
There's a reason why those don't exist anymore.
Tell truth from facade.
Yeah, well, I assume this is the one you're gonna say. So, isn't that where they would put a rat on, like, a torso of a person? They would put a metal bucket over it, and they would slowly heat it up. And what would essentially happen, the rat would claw its way out through the insides of a person to find its way out. And as you can imagine, it's horrifying. If it's that one, then yes. Unfortunately, I know about it.
Surrender your stuff. Tell truth from facade.
Oh yeah, it's insane. Because you're not only torturing the person, you're torturing the animal. But yeah, it's crazy. There was another one back in the day where they would tie you to a horse. Or in fact, well, sometimes one, sometimes two. They would tie you to a horse, and they would let the horse ride free. And basically what would happen, you would, as you can imagine, just get crushed to oblivion, because the horse would, like, stumble you over rocks, over, you know, mud, over everything, and, you know, sometimes they would tie you to two horses and send the horses in different directions. And as you can imagine how that would go. So yeah. How did we even get to this subject? Honestly. How did we get from, you know, arguing about who's gonna join whose side to torture?
Settled.
That already sounds like a very elaborate contraption, Greg. Why milk and honey? That sounds a little bit out of left field. Ah, okay. Really? I'm sure I had milk and honey before. I didn't know it was what causes it. That's the first time I heard that, to be honest with you. I mean, if it is true that I don't understand how it's going to do anything, though. Ah, okay. I see.
Finale.
Yeah, neither did it have me, to be honest. Maybe some special type of honey, but I never had the issue either. I mean, it could have been the case, but like, it seems like a very elaborate way to do something crazy, you know? Like, it seems like there's too much preparations, because, you know, you gotta get the milk, you gotta get the honey, you gotta build this boat. At that point, you might just as well execute the guy. Like, is it really worth it? Isn't that the honey that makes you hallucinate? Like, made from special bees? I think I have vaguely heard about it. Unless you're talking about something else. Because if yes, I'm not sure. Yeah, I heard about it, but I don't know, like, the nitty-gritty about it. I know it's like some sort of very expensive honey that only grows in certain regions, like, of the world, and very expensive, but... Yeah, I heard about that. To be honest, I don't really see the appeal of eating honey that makes you trip balls. It just kind of seems weird to me. I mean, even if that is the case, it's like, why would you wanna...
I can't believe this.
Really? I thought it was pricey. Because, I mean, wouldn't it be classified as, like, illicit goods? It is legal. Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. Because I'd assume if, you know, it actually makes you, as you say, you know, trip your absolute god out, it would be kind of prohibited or at least regulated, but I guess if not, then good for them. I never had anything like that, so I wouldn't know, but fair enough. Oh yeah, Greg took everything under the sun. I mean, the man had it all. You know, he started with a good old-fashioned flour, you know. Started injecting that. Then he moved to sugar. And then, you know, he ended up with salt, and he's never been the same ever since. He took all the white things in the world. You know, he had it all. Now he's on to Tylenol, you know, and he's never been the same. I didn't want to bring it up, but, you know, since the truth is out there, I might as well share it.
Break. tell truth from facade.
Well, you're not denying it, Greg. Just saying. I think I should probably go to bed, honestly. I'm losing my goddamn gold right here now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, by the way, before I forget to mention, we probably do, like, pools on Friday. Hopefully. I was kind of hoping to do it tomorrow, but I'm not 100% certain if I'll be able to make it on stream tomorrow, since I kind of have to go out of town a little bit. So, not sure if I'll be able to stream tomorrow, but if I do, we'll do it tomorrow, if not on Friday. Alright, it's already Thursday. Well, today. Then, look, it's 1 AM. I'm barely keeping it together right now. I forgot what dimension I'm right now. No, it's Thursday. 1 AM, it's Thursday. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm already crazy. Because yesterday was Wednesday, wasn't it? Please tell me I'm not insane. I'm pretty certain. Like, I know I'm not the sharpest tool and shit out there, but I know my days, okay? So, anyway, we're gonna do polls on Friday, right? If I can't make it on Friday, we'll do it on Saturday, because I was thinking of doing, like, the, you know, Honkai Star Rail stream on Saturday, which I hopefully will be able to, because I want to kind of start, I mean, to be honest, it might as well be that. By the way, before I go, let me give you a little bit of a teaser, because I did say this last time, like on Monday, but I forgot to do it. I mean, I'm in the mention of my own at this point, Liz. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I kind of wanted to do Penacony, because I haven't played Honkai Star Rail in, like, ages. Like, the last time I played was eons ago, you know? Where was it? There we go, found it. So, just a little bit of a teaser. Nothing spectacular, but you know, I thought I'll share this with you. So, as you can see, your man already pre-made the good stuff.
Victory will be ours.
I took all my editing prowess and was googling the characters of Penacony, since I don't really know them that well. And, you know, this is what we're going to be kind of up to in, hopefully this weekend. If I won't be able to, maybe next. I don't know. You know me. I try my best to make as much time as possible, but it's hard.
Victory will be ours.
Yeah, that's fair enough, Greg, but I just haven't played it at all, so, and Penacony was a thing, so I was just like, I might as well try it, and, yeah. Oh, I guess, I probably can show you this as well. It's still not finished. I might, like, change it slightly. But this is a plan for... Yeah, go on. This is like the plan for Friday. Cause I sent myself email, Greg. I'm doing it and I'm sending myself emails about it, okay? I don't have place to keep it. I'm a busy man. I send myself emails. What do you want me to say? This is the plan for Friday for now. I still probably haven't finished it. I'll do some final touches, like I have some stuff here that I don't really like. For some reason, some... Look, Greg, do I look like a very organized individual? No. But this is for Friday, basically. I was kind of working on it today on lunch break, and yeah. That's what we kind of gonna do. Anyway. I gave you a sneak peek, you've seen the good stuff. You know? That's what you get when you stay with me until the end. I email myself all the time. I don't know what you're on about, guys. It's the easiest way to keep your things. Google Drive is temporary, but your emails are eternal. And also, it's all in one place. I can't be bothered to use anything like that, Greg. Do I look like a very organized individual? No. I just email myself things. You see, Liz gets it. You email yourself all your lively possessions, and that way you keep it all in one place. Why would I do anything else? You young whippersnappers, you know, you with your fancy technology, you know, you having your pen drives and Google Drives and fossil drives, you know, whatever else you have. And we octogenarians, we go everything through email. We keep all our lively possessions there. You see, Liz gets it. Liz gets it. But anyway. I mean, I used to store my stuff on floppies, but let's be real, email is more convenient because you don't have to carry it around. Us oldies have to stick together, Liz. With those young whippersnappers, you know, you never know when they start throwing terms that we aren't familiar with. So we gotta combine our one brain cell in order to scramble together the answer. Do not seem too old in their youngish eyes. Otherwise, they may overtake us soon enough. You know, it starts with Google Drives, and next thing you know, they're gonna put us in a home care in a Floridian happy center where we're gonna eat apple pudding all day and play curling on a afternoon, and get visited from them like once every 20 years. Ain't gonna happen, Liz. With us around, we're gonna stand for ourselves. We're gonna show those young whippersnappers that we mean business. And business we mean. And with that being said, I shall depart for today. Okay, I'll let you finish the conversation, guys. And then I'll depart. Cause like floppy disk, I remember using them, but like I never used to store them. Because the only discs that I used to use for games. You know, guys, there was no Steam back in the day. Back in the day, you had to everything use on CD. Have you ever downloaded a game from a CD? You probably haven't. You don't even know probably what CD is. Yeah, but the thing is, Angel, you're too young for floppy disks. When you were born, floppy disk weren't even around, let's be real. Because, like, how else were you supposed to keep your stuff? Email them, that's how. Okay, so you used to have CDs. Okay, okay. You're not as young as I saw then, Greg. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but movie CDs is different. Because, like, DVDs is not the same as game CDs. Because nowadays, when was the last time you actually bought physical CD of a game? Like, legitimately. When was the last time you did it? Because I've wagered probably not in the last 5 years. And the reason for that is because Steam exists. And that's a sad truth of the youth. They don't appreciate the physicalness of things. They like to own everything digitally with their fancy technology. Well, what did I tell you? 5 years, see? See? I knew it. Yeah, but can you get PS4 games on, in like Play Store? Like PlayStation Store? No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, only assholdies own CD at this point, Liz. Like, I still have all my old games collection in, like, my attic somewhere. I haven't opened them in ages, but I do have them. That's crazy to me, honestly. Because I did encounter kids that didn't know how to read the clock, and I was like, how is that even possible? You telling me you can't understand when, the, you know, the big and the small clock handle points to a certain place? How did we get as a society to this point where we have to explain things like that, when back in the day, back in my day, it was just common knowledge? You see, Angel, that's a problem with the youth. You see, Liz, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? The youth nowadays no good. No good at all. It's up to us oldies but goldies to rule the world.
Victory will be ours.
Okay, I guess I'm staying longer. I'm engrossed in conversation now. Well, because the thing is, right? Reading the clock is just so intuitive to me that I never even questioned how you can not do it, you know? It's like, it's one of those things, it's like riding a bicycle, you know? If you learn it once, it's just how it is. Because when I grew up, like, my parents used to have clocks all around the house, right? And ever since I was like 5, I could just tell the time because it was... My parents didn't even teach me that. It was just like a common sense, you know? It was like I saw somebody pointing at it and just... You know, the numbers in my head made sense. Like the small... Somebody explained to me the small means minutes and the big one means hours. And I just put 2 and 2 together. And that was it. I just... I don't know. Oh yeah, I mean I have the same one. Like you're talking about the clock that just has like 12 I used to have a clock with like, you know, 12 big lines and then 5 little dots in between them to represent the minutes. That's the kind of clocks that I'm used to. They didn't even have like the big numbers on them. But yeah, the youth nowadays is doomed. Yeah, it's the type of clocks that I'm probably talking about, Greg. Like, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. So... So this is the kind of clock that I'm used to. So something like this. So you see this? So just imagine that there's no numbers, right? So something probably like this, actually. Screw off. Like, this is the kind of... actually, this is what my parents used to have. So you see this clock? This is exactly what my parents used to have. So you have these big, like, dials, right? And they will represent the hours, and these little, like, smaller dots, they minutes. It's like... It makes perfect sense. I mean, I know that probably for majority of people, they prefer something like... something like this, probably. You know, with numbers. But I don't know, just... I got used to these ones, and they're like just perfect sense to me. We gotta teach Angel how to read clocks, you know? The youth had to be saved by us. We can all leave the youth in the dirt. I bet you don't even know what, Angel, do you know what, what tape is? And I'm not talking about, you know, duct tape. Do you know what tape is? Like one of those big square, well, rectangular boxes. Did you ever see one? Now we're gonna test how young you are. Because you know CDs, but do you know tapes? You know tapes? Okay, what is a tape? Explain to me the use of it. Like, tell me what you would do with a tape. Okay, let's see what you cook in there. Okay, that's a little bit hard, not gonna lie. I mean, I can understand it. I can tell that it says 10:05 or like 10:06 probably at this point. Yeah, it's about 10:06. But like, that's only because it's like intuitive for me, but for somebody that doesn't know how to read a clock, I can see how that would be difficult. Like, even for me, I'm like, I would have to look twice. You know? Okay, that's good, Angel. I mean, this clock is a little bit, it's a little bit of a challenge, you know? Because, like, I understand it, but... like, the minutes especially, like, I would have a hard time differentiating between, like, 6 and 7, you know? Because it kind of looks the same. But hours will be fine. Like, hours, I would never mistake. Oh, wait. I was doing the wrong one. This is a clock I was showing. I switched to the wrong transition. But yeah, Greg, I don't know. This one is a bit of a you know? Just saying. Anyway. VHS is kind of like a tape in different formats. Now, do you know what burning is? No. And I'm not talking about burning grass. I'm talking about burning CDs. Or like retaping the VHS. Sometimes you would have to do that. You know, when one of those strings would come out and you would have to take a pencil and go to town. The good old days.
Don't you worry.
We had to work for your entertainment.
Time to fight back. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
Yeah, that's a true oldies stuff, Angel. You're learning a lot today. You know, when you go to school the next time, you're gonna be able to tell all your friends, you know what? I learned how to burn stuff. Let me show you.
Tell truth from facade. Settled.
No, this can't be 1008, Greg. You capping. That's at least 1006. There's no way it's 1008. It's like between 1005 and 1006.
Tell truth from facade. Till my last breath. Wind Rider. Prevail.
My disappointment in youth has never been greater than today. When I go to bed this night, I'm gonna be like, but the youth. No, there's no way it's 1008, Greg. You're capping. Like, okay, look. How is that 1008? Okay, you know what? We gonna do this live, okay?
I still have much experiment data to process.
Let me find one. Okay. So
precision, elegance, and harmony.
there we go.
These are the beautiful
Okay.
parallels between classical music and science.
So you telling me this is 1008? Ain't no way. Okay, look. So this is 5, right? So this would be 5. Right here. This is like 1006. Ain't no way this is 1008. Because this is 12, right? So this is 12. And you go in here, right? This is 5. This is 5. Right here. This is like 1006. There's no way it's 1008.
I still have much experiment data to process.
Unless this clock works differently. I'm telling you. Because this would be 15, right? This would be 15, right here. This would be 10, right about here. And this would be 6. No, it's... Oh, look.
I still have much experiment data to process.
I'm telling you. This is 12, right? Okay, let's count. Let's count. So this would be 12. I can... Give me a sec. I'll tell you what. Let's do this live.
I still have much experiment data to process.
We gotta do this live. We gotta prove the point. Because I have things to prove. Whether I'm right or wrong, we gotta make this official, okay?
With temperance and discipline, my flames will be kept in check.
Okay, give me a second. So.
Precision,
Oh wait, hold up.
elegance, and harmony. These are the beautiful
Put it in the
parallels
middle.
between classical
Okay.
music and science.
How much is it? Okay, let's put it right here. So that's kind of middle. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was at 7, Greg. You lying son of a gun. I swear to God, I never felt more betrayed in my life. What did I tell you? Okay, fine. Okay. That's 7.
Precision,
That's 7, Greg.
elegance, and harmony.
I said 06, you said 08. We both wrong.
Classical music and science.
It's 07. It's row 7. Greg, I don't know what to tell you. No, it's 07, Greg. Get your facts straight. You lied to me. By the time you read this, it's going to be 09.
Harmony.
That's not how it works, Greg.
Beautiful parallels between classical music and science.
Greg, you betrayed me yet again. You never learn, do you? Well, I mean, if you put it like this, Greg, it's 08, but that's not how time works. It's 07. Okay? This is how time works. And it's 07. And with that being said, I am wrong, Greg, because I said 06, but you are wrong as well because you said 08, okay? We're equally wrong. The correct answer was 07, so neither of us is correct.
I still have much experiment data to process.
Unbelievable. You see, guys, this is what I get. Trying to prove a point. What do you mean I manipulated it? I literally don't touch it. I put it in the middle, okay? I put it right in the middle, right where 12 is. In fact, I'm even leaning a little bit to your side, so it shows even more. I did nothing. I literally did nothing. It is how it is. What am I manipulating, Greg? I don't have the power to manipulate time. Unbelievable. It is more in the bottom, but let's be real, it's still 7. Like, this clock is thicker than my desire to exist right now, okay? It has more presence than my brain cell has. If it was thinner, it would be at 07, because you would cut off this part. Like, I made it bigger, but the actual clock wouldn't be that big. It would be at 07.
I still have much experiment data to process.
Greg, it would be at 08 if I put it like this. But that's not correct because it would be leaning. I'm putting it right in the middle. You see? This is the middle. Because it goes right here, where the middle is. The betrayal. The chutzpah on this man is unimaginable. He's arguing with me on a clock.
Temperance and discipline. My flames will be kept in check.
You see, guys, this is what I get. I take the time, the effort to do the science experiment. Okay. Well, you wanna get technical. You wanna get technical. Okay, fine. We'll zoom in. Okay, Greg. Okay. So you saying so by your logic, right? By your logic, this is more towards the 8.
Still have much
This is more towards the 8.
process.
Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? I don't think so. It's perfectly perpendicular. And in fact, if you take a look, it's more on the 7 side than it is on 8. It is more on the 7 side than it is on 8. Greg, it's more on the 7 than it is on 8. Do you see this?
Temperance
Do you see
and
this?
discipline.
And do you see this?
My flames
Which side has
will be
more?
kept in check.
Which side has more white? I centered it. It's center. Greg. Look. We're gonna go full Christopher Nolan on this. We're gonna go full Christopher Nolan. Like, look at this. So how many white squares do we have here? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And how many white squares do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Greg, the six white squares is only 4. I swear to God. Do I need to zoom in further? Do I need to zoom in further? I'll do it, Greg. Okay, from the first black circle, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. From the first black circle, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greg, I don't know what to tell you. It's more than a 7. It is centered. I put it right in the middle. You see this part? This is centered. This is the center. It's in the center. What else do you want me to do, Greg?
I still have much experiment data to process.
It is centered. I centered it. What do you mean I didn't? I swear to God, Greg. Greg, don't test me. I'll zoom in again. I'll do it. It's exactly the same. It's in the middle. What do you want me to do? Okay, fine. I'll do this. Fine. Look. Just to prove a point even further. Okay, we're gonna make it exactly the same. Exactly the same shape. And I swear to God, Greg. I swear to God. If it shows 7, I will smite you where you stand. Okay? Now, Greg, it's perfectly centered. Okay? It's perfectly goddamn centered. It shows still the same.
Discipline
It didn't move 1 inch.
will be kept
Okay?
in check.
Now, Greg, now look at this. It's goddamn centered. That's because the clock is bigger. I can't make it smaller. The clocks are different. This one is sicker. What can I do? Greg, this is center, okay? Look. This is center, right? It shows that it's center, okay? You seen this? You seen the red lines? It shows that it's center, okay? Okay. You go there?
I still have much experiment data
You go there?
to process.
Now. That's center. This is centered. The image says it's centered, Greg. I don't know what else you want me to do. In fact, when I centered it more, it leaned more towards 7. You see this? It leaned even more. I don't know what to tell this man, honestly.
I still have much.
You know, he's one of those people that looks at the Earth and he's like, you know, Earth is not a perfect sphere. In fact, it's a oblong triangle. And the reason why is because it's not centered enough. Like, what can you say to this man? What can you say to prove him? It is goddamn 7. I don't know.
Precision, elegance,
And with this,
harmony.
the truth has been achieved.
Parallels between
The goal has been accomplished. It was in fact 7. With the power of alignment, we proved that it was 7. It was 7. Greg, I swear to God, I'll go to Home Depot right here and now and get a goddamn clock. And I'll put it right against the screen. And I swear to God, if it shows 7, I'll fly to Hungary this morning. And I'll find you. I didn't deform the... Greg. I didn't do anything. I literally aligned it one by one. I swear to God, are you gonna give me a coronary, Greg? I'm gonna have a hospital visit right now because of you. And you're gonna be responsible. Okay? And you know what, Greg? You know what? I'll send you a present. Okay? Just so you keep it forever. As a symbol of shame.
Precision, elegance, and harmony. These are the beautiful parallels between classical music and science.
There you go, Greg. It's forever for yours to keep. In fact, let me make it nicer for you. You know what? I'm in a good mood. I'll make it nicer for you. Forget that one. I'll trim it up for you. You know what? I'm in a good mood. I'll do this for you. You know, I'll delete all the whites so you have the perfect image. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Discipline. My flames will be kept in check.
There you go, Greg. It will be forever. It'll be forever your God damn it, still show some way where hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, there was still some yellow in it. I mean some white. Hold up, I'll make it super nice for you, Greg.
These are the
Anything for you.
parallels between classical music and science.
Hold up, hold up. There was still some. I didn't know there was still some white. Let me do this. Make it super nice. There we go. That's better. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, guys. It's not done. It's not done. Let me do this. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Precision.
Now we're cooking.
These are the
And you know what, Greg? Just for you. Just for you. Just for you. There we go. And with that... And with that... We... Just for you guys, just for you, for some of you that are not on Discord, you know, just so you see the glory. So you see, this is what I call the perfect checkmate. This is what I call the perfect conclusion to an epic tale and an epic story. We came today, we saw, we conquered, we proved Greg the time works in a different way he thought it was. And in fact, the time is 1 minute behind than what his time is. For everybody else except Greg. And I hope you enjoyed yourself. It's a peace gift for me to you, Greg. We will share this time together And we are both incorrect. You said 8, I said 6.
Elegance
We are right in the middle. We combined our differences.
music and science.
We set them aside. We achieved the true inner peace between us. Greg is never gonna live this down, will he? This man is gonna go full CIA mode on this. You're gonna spend the entire night like debunking this.
We still have much experiment data to process.
Greg, I don't know what to tell you. It still shows 7. Even if based by your clock, it still shows 7. I don't know what to tell you. It shows 7. Like, Greg. It shows 7. I don't know what to tell you. I did scroll down. There's nothing except Liz and Angel losing their minds.
My flames will be kept in check.
Greg, there's nothing there. I scrolled down. This is the end. Where do you want me to scroll to? Oblivion? These are the last messages. There's nothing there, Greg. There's nothing but time. I scrolled. I'm scrolling. You didn't send anything. This is the only thing you send. There's nothing there. What are you trying to prove? I don't get it. Greg, what are you trying to prove here? You literally made the line on the exact same thing I did. There's no difference. Yes, it still shows 7. It's... Greg, do you understand how time works? This is 8. This is 8, right? Your line shows exactly the same.
Precision, elegance, and harmony. These are the beautiful parallels between classical music and science.
Greg, let's agree that we're both wrong, okay? Let's just agree that we're both wrong. We met in the middle. We met in the middle. We achieved the true inner peace. And we're both equally wrong. It was at the 7. And you know, as luck would have it,
Precision, elegance, and harmony.
it's still the same.
These are the beautiful parallels.
It's
between
still the same,
classical
Greg.
music
Let's
and
be real.
science.
Because it starts from here to here. That's how thick it is. So it doesn't matter where the line starts. It's exactly the same. Greg. Greg. Come on. Come on. It's closer to 7. You know it. I know it. Liz and Angel definitely know it. We are both equally wrong. It's not 8 and it's not 6. It's 7. Okay? And with that in mind, you can rest tonight knowing the inner peace has been achieved.
I still have much
And with that being said, guys, I hope you enjoy this epic tale of epic proportions, of figuring out how time works, with yours truly, Greg, the almighty Chronos Time Master, Liz and Angel as a supporting cast to this epic tale of never-ending adventure. And I hope you enjoyed yourself today. I hope you had fun. And most importantly, I hope you understood how time works.
much experiment data to process.
I'll see you all next time. Until then, have a good night. And keep your clock near you. Because you never know when the time will strike 10:08. And you always gotta be prepared. Have a good night, everyone. And especially you, Greg.
Precision, elegance.
You beautiful
and
son of a gun.
harmony. These are the beautiful
Bye-bye, everyone.
classical music
Catch you
and
later.
science.